Our first session was half of a planned session, and then our second session was one planned session, which got us halfway to the end of the second planned session. So this time I want to get us to the end of the second planned session, which would be a bit brief if I just stuck to the plan. So I have added a little something's extra to this to flesh it out and then get us to the end of the second session of the original 4-session plan and get us to the halfway point. So that's the overview for tonight. Do you still need How you doing? Is it a text that you have to get up and go? Or was it just an alarm? Oh, speaking of alarm,
I have to go. I don't know when I'll be back. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Go. It's usually one of her parents needing something, like her mom needing something. I've learned this pattern now. I can still start introducing us. Start just catching things that are before the session starts, but kind of get you guys settled in here. Because for the very first part of this, it won't be too much of a bad thing if our Dr. Vizar player is not present. Although I guess I would like her to hear the recap for what happened last time. So, what happened last time? Anyone remember? Anyone remember?
Okay, let me
A bunch
see.
of bullshit.
Uh-huh.
We made it back to base. We got introduced to our mimic door.
That's right, Mickey boy.
We had to charm our way past him so we could get to our, was it our little underground speakeasy?
Yeah, a former speakeasy.
Yes. Former speakeasy. We each have our own little corners here. That we've kind of not hoveled out. That's not the correct word. That we've each kind of like
divided.
Dug out. Yeah, there we go. Let us see here. There was some little thing over the radio, which I believe tied into Tim's character about his rival fireworks maker.
Yeah, it's a good memory right there. That was a small detail. I'm proud of you for remembering that.
I can remember the long-term things sometimes. Let's see here.
Let me see if I can. Our friend Mickey boy.
Were we trying to find a fence for our? What somebody
we had a lot of pearls.
Somebody also came in. Somebody came in through Mickey, and offered us a potential job. I thought
you're thinking of the Hanged Man.
Yes, and there was a contract. We looked over his contract in case there was something that he was going to fuck us over with.
There wasn't a fuck over, but there was a test. You successfully navigated the test, but essentially there was fine print you had to read and something you had to sign so that you wouldn't null and void the entire. Basically, there was something that if you boilerplate signed everything, you would have null and voided the contract, and he never would have contacted you again. Because he doesn't suffer fools. The Cartophacia do not suffer fools. And I did a very poor. I apologize. I was doing my best to do an accent with that guy. This is a British campaign, so I wanted to hit lots of different lots of accents of British citizens. So of course I had to get at least one Indian character in there, and well, it went about how I expected it to.
And we've about reached the full summary of what's floating around in my brain at the moment.
Okay. Then
we all got dick down with the Green Goblin. No? No? Okay.
I'll refresh you
right.
on other characters you met. Just remember you also met Dame O'Malley, an alcoholic suit of armor.
Oh, that's right.
That is sort of on the take, so to speak. You bribe her with alcohol, and in turn, she's the one in charge of making sure no one moves into this speakeasy after the authorities cleared it out. And last but not least, you received a fabulous amount of wealth in exchange for the pearls you found. Resources that will be necessary, perhaps, for your next job. And you've received a file, a manila envelope that contained the location of a person you are to meet, by the name of Count Reginald Basingstoke. A password you are to give to Basingstoke that will authenticate you so that you can meet your employer and receive your potential job, the heist, the eponymous heist in Vinigovia. Let's see here. Let's load up a song. Not that one. How about... No, not that one either. Dvorak Piano Number 2? Oh, that's a nice one. Oh, but that's the one that goes too crazy later, doesn't it?
Sorry, I spaced out. What's going on?
We just recapped last session. You're there.
I'm gonna get it.
What's the password?
Fuck, I do not remember.
It's okay. He might not either.
Wait, why am I being asked what the password is?
Because you weren't paying attention. I thought it would confuse you.
The password is swordfish.
Oh, no. All right.
Okay. You
Have to get a nice pack.
Okay. Thank you for the passphrase. That was some good inspiration, Kit.
Okay.
Regain a stress. Because I'm feeling nice. Clear a stress is what I should call it.
I was about to say, lose a stress, regain a stress would mean he's getting more stressed.
You may regain stress, and you can interpret that whichever way you'd like.
I just did a reference to old cinema, and I apparently lost stress because of it.
You did.
If Paleo takes my fluoxetine, can that reduce his stress?
Is that a... Huh.
What
It's an
about
Stress
anti-
medication. That's
It's-
actually interesting concept. Anxiety. Okay, hear me out. What if you took stress medication, but you lose one stress, but then when the medication wears off, you gain 2 stress. You mark 2 stress.
Oh yeah, that's the withdrawal symptoms.
Yeah, but you will get rid of both of those stress if you take the medicine again. But then when when it wears off, you'll gain 3 stress.
Like I said, that's the withdrawal symptoms.
So as long as you keep taking it, until finally it's just all or nothing.
Here we go. Oof, ow.
So, thank you for the recap. We open on a beautiful, sunny day in Vinigovia. Clear skies. Birds are plentiful, flying around the orchard. The orchard that is part of a beautiful public park. A public park centered between the territory of 2... what would you call it? The acreages, I'm not good with words, folks. The estates of 2 of the higher houses atop the crown rise. Allow me to jump to the world map for you. Everyone's loading in. There we go.
First family is the Capulets.
Here we go. So we find ourselves on the Crown Rise. 3 years ago. It is... Oh, hold on, let me go to this page, my notes. There we go. We open on the day of St. Agnes's Lightmaker celebration. An annual festival celebrating the proud old tradition of light makers in Vinigovia. The light makers, also known as fireworks artists, are an old tradition going back to the earliest days after the fall of the vampiric reign over Hyperborea. These light makers brought joy and inspired whimsy and wonder in a people that had been brought low by darkness and misery. And their role in society is, if not as brave and powerful as a knight or a soldier, is no less respected. A parade marches from the Dawn Quarter through the Radiant Quarter, through the White Quarter, to the Dusk Quarter. Then they finally take a gondola up to the park smack dab between the Basingstoke and the Merrymore estates on the Crown Rise itself. One of the few times that the peasantry, the ordinary citizens, are allowed up to the Crown Rise without some kind of work ticket or as part of the staff of a noble house. There is a hustle and bustle. Where's my pocket bard?
not a bustle.
Meow.
There is a hustle and a bustle. Hello.
Did I miss much?
No, we recapped the thing and we are going through the intro right now. It is
Okay.
3 years ago.
Oh.
It is the day of the it is the St. Agnes Day Lightmaker celebration. We shift our view now to among the crowd, one particular lightmaker of note, considered a prodigy among his kind, a consummate artist with fireworks and pyrotechnics of all sorts. Timothy Burns Cutter is considered a frontrunner, a forerunner in the art, despite his youth and despite his poor upbringing in a small town far away from the capital, an upstart. But he has proven himself even to those who would discriminate based on class with his skill. You are attended here by your family, Tim. How are you feeling today?
Little nervous. Not usually one who likes to stand out in public.
But this is the opportunity. See, at the Lightmaker Festival, at the Lightmaker celebration, the person who wins Best in Show is almost certainly going to be appointed the Royal Lightmaker for the standard term of 5 years. Your parents are here. Simple human, common folk, in their middle years of their lives, and they're glowing with warmth and support for you in this time. Your mother looks at you and she says, "I can't believe it. Our little boy, our little Tim Burns. A real light maker. Not just a little setting things on fire anymore. He's never set anything on fire that he didn't mean to, dear. I know, I just don't like him playing with things that burn. Son, you're making us proud today. I know you don't like crowds. I know you'd rather set the fuses from far away and hide in the boxes, but... Well, just the fact that you're gonna be out here... I'm so proud of you conquering your fears like this. Your ma and I, we got you something here. And he takes out a little box, and it's wrapped in paper with a bow on it, and he hands it to you. Oh,
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I
Your
was
mom's
gonna
just
say
crying.
that he's gonna just start to open it and take a look.
It is a familiar sight. It's a new copy. It is a new version of the protective ward that you always keep with you. Your old one has been getting on in years, and it's falling apart. The magic barely works anymore. And always thinking of you, they noticed, and they got you a new one. And this one is specially embroidered with a message from them of love for you.
Oh, thank you, Ma. Thank you, Pa. That's very nice of you.
Well, it's nothing really. It's just in case Yeah, I mean, not that anything goes wrong anymore. You're not a child, I know, but I still worry.
Don't worry. Don't worry about me, Ma. I'm sure that I've been testing the Phoenix Flame for a while. I'm sure it's going to work this time.
Well, well, well. From the distance, a much larger crowd of hundreds of onlookers parts to make way for a thin man with some avian features, feathers framing his face, and a bird's eyes, but otherwise human appearance. A fine silken cape and a large cravat, flowing sleeves of the current fashion, with a golden jewelry and a pocket chain attached to a watch. He has finely kempt black hair oiled back. A young man in his early 20s with a tight mustache. Aspen Copperford looks down his nose at you. Ah, Timothy. You managed to make it all the way out here after all. I wondered if you would not get lost in the crowded streets so unfamiliar to you.
It's easy to get lost in crowds if you actually go to them. Much easier to go around them in empty hallways.
Yeah, yes, of course. I always have my servants clean the hallways for me. Something I'm sure maybe one day you can become familiar with. You are, after all, the rising star of our field. Copperford is a rival light maker, and before your meteoric rise to the forefront, he was considered the shoo-in. You know this, and while there has always been a strong tension between the two of you, he never rises to outright animosity.
Okay.
Copperford looks down at the little gift that your parents have given you. Ah, a protective ward. Oh, well, that's good. I never have accidents, but I'm sure they do happen even to the best of us. I just wanted to say, your Phoenix Flame, I know you've been working on it for a long time, and I want you to know I'm going to be bringing my best to this competition as well. I won't be holding back. And I just want to put bygones and let them be bygones. May the best man win. And he reaches his hand out.
Timothy Walter reaches his hand out, and gives him like a hard handshake that you would expect someone from like a rural area to give you.
Mm-hmm. Your grip is significantly stronger than his. He's doing his best to be very refined, but also plant his feet and be strong, and you instantly overpower him physically. He's a pompous youth, but you shake his hand and he shakes it back, and his glove, from his white gloved hand, he pulls it back once you release. And he
once he's released, he'll probably see like some soot on his hand.
Yeah, he he holds his right hand out after you've shaken it. And two servants come by and wipe off his glove. One of them wiping all the soot off of his glove. The other one is massaging from the twinge of pain that he feels. And he just holds his right hand there, not looking at them. He didn't have to order them to do that, and he doesn't pay attention to them doing it either. He just maintains eye contact with you.
Timothy smiles while on the inside he's just rolling his eyes.
Mr. and Mrs. Mr. and Mrs. Cutter, was it? You've raised a fine young man. I'm proud to call him my rival. And I'll be even more proud to defeat him today. I apologize you won't be able to visit the Nobles Square more often, but, well, everyone has their place in this world. As they finish cleaning his glove, without another word of dismissal, he walks away and rejoins his entourage. Before you know it, the parade, which has been marching through the foggy city streets, makes their way up to these enormous gondolas, and you can hear the gondolas beginning now to creak, meaning that the procession with the wick lighters. It's almost like the Olympic torch. They're carrying large flames that will light each of the exhibitionists' displays in turn in this park. Once they have finished their circuit through the city, gathering more and more people as they come. So the gondolas are now rising, and that means once they arrive, the fireworks are going to be lit. It's time for your final preparations. The onlookers and family members slowly disperse as all of the light makers hurry to work with their final preparations. It's time to make a roll.
What is the roll?
Let me take a good look at your character.
A California roll.
What kind of roll? Agility, strength, finesse, instinct, presence.
Could he use his fireworks expertise?
It's going to be a finesse roll.
Oh boy, first roll of the day, and I usually get stressed.
I would like you to make a finesse roll. And you may apply
pyrotechnics
to it if you... Yes, you should. In fact, you should. I will grant you 1 hope.
Okay.
For the purpose of this flashback that was given to you by the feeling of warmth of receiving a gift from your parents.
Okay.
You may spend more hope if you want to apply. I would also say that any of your experiences apply if you want to spend more hope.
Sure. I will spend a hope to do behind the scenes. Because he has been working on this for a while.
Yeah.
Let's see how you do. Let's see if I get fear this time, or hope this time.
Hope. Yeah!
I didn't even see the result.
19 with hope.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I may have to reload because I didn't see the result.
Yeah, I don't see the roll either. Do only you see it?
No, I see it.
Trying to reload.
Surprise! I logged in as the DM.
Seeing if reloading will show me it. Yeah, it did.
Okay.
And it was 19 with hope.
I will do the same thing. I will log back in.
Hey, nice.
Hey,
So
there it is.
So I didn't spend any hope.
Excellent. See, it's that easy. There's something going on with my user interface that's funny. Does anyone else see just above the text box like a format bar?
I see actor has no items.
But yeah, actor has no items.
And I can't remove it.
Oh, that's just because you don't have your characters on the world map here. That's where
yeah.
your hand goes.
Okay.
Okay, so on a 19 with
hope.
hope.
That's nice. We could do without some stress.
Everything is falling into place. In that moment, you're ready. You're finally ready. The pressure that was just mounting on you before melts away as you slide from your social aspect of your life into the work, into the fireworks, into the light making. And you're in the zone. Tell me, what does the Phoenix, what does your Phoenix firework look like? What is the actual show?
So
You may describe it freely.
Yeah. People will see what looks like a flare, like from a flare gun, spark into the sky, kind of stick around once it reaches a certain height, and then burst into this display of orange, yellow, and red lights coalescing together into that of the shape of a phoenix that begins to flap its wings. Is that not enough?
No. The Phoenix, I was letting it settle for a second. The Phoenix bursts into the sky. Nearly 100-foot wingspan. The crowd goes silent as they watch multiple fireworks are going off at once now. These delayed tactics, because each person's firework goes off in order. Some will put delayed fuses in to try to draw attention back to their display in the middle of another's, right? Everything goes off in a concordant line, in a circle around the park. So a bright shimmering set of dazzling blue lightning bolts trails through the sky, and then you see one that seems to explode into an image of Elia, the goddess. Golden lights, kind of resembling a stick figure with some wings, maybe. It's vaguely like maybe an angel. You see one that is meant to represent the fall of the Night Lord. A black shadow of smoke first billows up, and then a fireworks representing these blue swords seem to shoot up and penetrate and scatter the shadowy cloud. But none of them compare to the light of the phoenix that burns once, and then just when you think it was over, explodes again, even more beautifully.
Yeah, the light that was extinguished, there's one single light that kind of fizzles. Like, you know the fireworks that kind of, like, have the little sizzling crackle sound?
Mm-hmm.
That is the one that later explodes into the phoenix again.
Tim?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at your character real quick. I always forget these staffs. Yeah. Could you make a reaction instinct roll?
Sure. Reaction roll? Ah! Again, I don't see it. Unless it hasn't shown up right.
It says 21 critical.
Oh!
Ooh.
What is going on with my rolls? I don't see them when they pop up.
Don't question it. Don't question it. Just ride the karma.
No, I know.
I'm not seeing them either. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I constantly have to reload.
Something has broken my ability to see.
Yeah, 21 critical. 2 9s.
I'll take your word for it. You guys will just have to tell me what you're rolling, I guess.
Here, I'll even screenshot it if you need.
Hold on one sec. Let me try jumping to my web browser.
It's not like that we don't each like call out our rolls after they're done instinctively.
Yeah, but for some reason I can't see mine as a problem. When I first roll it, I have to actually reload. And I have it public as user.
Okay, yeah, wow. Critical roll. 21. Instinct.
Doesn't that mean I get a hope?
You do. You can gain a hope and clear a stress.
Okay.
Does the sheet automatically do that?
It does.
No.
It should.
Okay.
It didn't for me.
If it didn't, then yeah, go ahead and... As your phoenix explodes once again, and all of the crowd, their breath catches, and all eyes are upon the phoenix, you feel your old danger sense. You feel the hairs on the back of your neck prick up. It's the familiar feeling of eyes on you. You don't like eyes on you. You want eyes on your art. You look down. You see Aspen Copperford looking at you impassively. There's no sneer, no rage or anger, frustration at his own display of Elia being overshadowed by the Phoenix's flame. There's no joy or wonder or happiness for you. There's an impassive, blank expression, like he's staring at you and staring into nothing. The unnerving sight makes you glance down at your fireworks. at your rockets, at your guns. And you notice something that wasn't there just a minute ago. An extra box. Did you forget something? No. With a roll that good, you remember you didn't put that there. And on a critical, I'll tell you this. You see a symbol on the little box from far away. A symbol you aren't entirely familiar with as a rural boy who's grown up in a small town in the north of Hyperborea. It's a red maple leaf. And at that moment, there's a chain reaction. All of the fireworks that had not yet gone off in the park start to explode at once. And they don't just start to explode at once. They fly off at random angles, pointed into the crowds, off the sides of the crown rise. And they catch the ropes of the gondolas that lead up to this park. These ropes, which should be damp from exposure to the night's curtain, go up like so much tinder, as if doused in oil. Fire races down the gondola ropes, down the elevator ropes. And spreads through the dusk quarter. In the months that would follow, the event that happened in the dusk quarter from the crown rise would be called the Great Fire of Elyich. Nearly a third of the standing structures in the dusk quarter would be burned down before the fire was finally put out. And when all is said and done, 384 people lost their lives. From smoke inhalation, from structures collapsing on top of them, from burning. For a mercy, the loss of life could have been more. But most people had been in the procession, trying to watch from the Noble Square or from one of the other platforms on the Crown Rise. As the horror unfolds, many things cross your mind, but only one thing sticks. It's not the look on Copperford's face that haunts you. It's not the red maple leaf on the box that haunts you. It's not the feeling of your stomach bottoming out when you transitioned from joy to horror. It's not the lives that you know you weren't the one that took them. It's not the lives that were lost that day. the thing that still haunts you is the look in your mother's eyes. Almost accusing, as she was terrified. You snap out of your vivid daydream in the car of a milk truck, in the back of a milk truck. The Eclectic Fives vehicle sputtering outside the wrought iron gates of the estate of the Viscount Basingstoke. Oh, 1 sec. I can't deselect. There we go.
Also just really quick.
Yeah.
I was also supposed to get a hope from that, hope roll. Wasn't I? Because it did not show that I gained it. The finesse one.
Mm-hmm.
Was I or was I not?
You should have gained hope, yes.
Okay. Give myself that. Now I have 5 hope.
Whoopsie. That's not the right one. Apologies, everyone.
I wonder why I haven't... Why my rolls haven't been showing up when I roll them.
Yeah, could someone else try to make an action roll for me?
Yes.
Just to test.
Come on,
If
Paleo.
something's very broken for me.
There we go. Paleo does a cool kickflip on a skateboard.
Hell yeah.
Did you roll it?
Finesse. Roll.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see anything.
Reload.
And then let me reload and see if I see it.
Same. I think there's a module that might be fucking with us.
Oh no, I still don't see a roll. On the refresh.
I'm guessing it's a module issue.
I could see that.
Yeah, no, even when I reload, I don't see it.
What was your roll, Paleo?
It was just a finesse.
What was the result?
Nothing showed up.
Oh, it never rolled.
Yeah, and it doesn't show for me.
Let me
Does
try
anybody
doing
else
something.
see?
Attack with my stick. Oh. Okay, that was weird.
Do you see that roll?
Yeah, I saw that roll.
I don't see it.
I don't see a roll.
I do. You got an 18 with fear.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
support and issues. There seems to be one thing about support and issues.
Whip.
Oops, sorry, I deleted it.
Yeah. Attack with the whip.
No, but there's
Yeah, I'm seeing it. Support and issues.
No, the whip isn't
Module
showing up.
enhanced simple calendar modules manifest.
That
Oh,
shows up.
scale. Okay, so you can show that. All right.
Knowledge. Presence. Instinct. Yeah, none of the stat things show up. The whip doesn't show up. The short staff showed.
Let me see here.
Roll for counterspell. Nothing.
group
Roll
role
for
is not a valid type for the chat message document class.
Yeah, it's because of that weird thing being open.
What weird thing? It's saying warnings for enhanced terrain layer, simple calendar, pincushion, and stairways teleporter.
Yeah, I don't have pincushion active. It's not socket lib.
Welcome to technical difficulties of stream, folks.
Immersive crits for dagger. No. Let me try.
Beautiful song, though.
Yeah, it
I don't
is.
hear a song. Is there a song playing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Over
in
Discord.
Bard.
Oh, okay. Got joined in the stream.
Well, shoot. Do I want to keep going? Yeah, I want to keep going.
I guess if anybody can see the rolls, they're gonna have to yell them out for us.
Okay,
but
so
that might mean that we won't be able to see your rolls as a thing. Oh wait, GMs don't roll in this game.
I do, but I mean, I can just use dice if I have to.
Yeah.
I mean, I see the duality in reaction rolls. Was there some one since then?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
well,
been a
I
few,
couldn't
but...
see. I couldn't see the duality or reaction roll that Timothy made until I refreshed the game, and
it seems like when you make your own rolls, you cannot see them.
You know
That's
what? I
weird.
didn't try making a roll. Oh yeah, no, I did try making a roll for people. Like if I go to Tim. I'm gonna try to make a reaction.
I guess not.
Yeah, I saw it. Strength roll 10.
I do not see anything.
Yeah, I don't. I don't see it. And then if it
saw
exists. If I refresh, it is the strength reaction roll is there.
Yeah, because
Oh.
literally this is what I see.
I can't see the roll I tried to make though.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's the issue that we're having right now, is that nobody can see like their own rolls. So if you see rolls, you're going to have to, other people are going to have to call them out. Because I can't see rolls, and apparently Gypsy can't either.
I'm going to disable things one at a time until I find what's doing this.
Fair.
At that point, it might be better just to call session.
Reconvene later.
Yeah.
Man, is going to the 5 counts.
I'd maybe rather get some sleep anyway. Because my dad's compression balloon came out of his nose, so I'm hoping I'm not going to get woken up at 2 a.m. again.
Oof.
But I should probably be prepared.
God damn, girl. I should give you a hug right now.
Yeah.
Did they have to? Did they have to
I didn't start bleeding, so.
Did they have to solder or cauterize the?
Couldn't. Too much blood.
Oh,
Okay.
Christ.
Okay. We all agree this doesn't count, right? I get a turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have it next time.
Okay.
Sorry, stream. We're gonna have to end early.
Next time we'll get to the end of the second on session 4. We will get to the end of session 2. I promise.
Future Tom, weld this stream, weld this recording to the next recording. Yes.
I feel like
All right, we're continuing on.
Also, apologies to stream. My accent is bad. For some reason, it hasn't been like today.
Mouths are full of food. So, we pan down. It is now a foggy, dark, dreary afternoon in jolly Elyich, capital of the Vinigovian Empire. We chance upon the Eclectic Five's milk truck, settled in front of a wrought iron fence of the estate, one of the estates of House Basingstoke, the home of Viscount, what was his name? Reginald? I don't want to say the wrong name, but I believe it was Reginald Basingstoke. He is, you were instructed by the hanged man to contact Viscount Basingstoke to give a password, and then you would be in a meeting with your new employer. Unfortunately, you're waiting outside the wrought iron gates, and the security there spoke to you. You were told not to give the password to anyone but him, and now the security is off inside, and you're kind of stuck sitting here at a closed gate, waiting for them to come back. All cramped in your vehicle. The artificial suns that populate the noble square are casting a garish kind of orange light. An orange-red flame-like light. It's like little balls of fire in the sky to simulate the pure sunlight that those that live on the Crown Rise get. An awfully expensive form of magic that the other quarters can't afford. And what do you do while you're waiting? I'll say you can see a hustle and bustle a couple streets back. Looks like there's some form of crowd gathering. You could choose to wait patiently, try to sneak inside, or investigate the ruckus going on.
Can I have acquired a daily newspaper at some point on our way here?
You sure could. You have the morning edition and the early afternoon edition.
I will be perusing them for anything of significant consequence.
So, let me see here. You can see that there were some consequences to the earthquake that happened yesterday. Some
I would have reckoned.
Yeah, there was some minor damage to the pillar upon which the Crown Rise sits.
I'm Sure, they'll be
Um,
hopping on those repairs.
Yeah, there are it is apparently caused unrest in the city. Anansi conspiracy theorists and malcontents are causing some ruckus in the city, is what the newspaper says. Their accusations, it says their accusations are likely unfounded, but does not specify.
A glance in the rear view would afford me any sort of insight into the general species of the crowd that's causing a ruckus near us, would it?
Huh. There's a lot of Anansi over there. There's also some humans, some Nafine, some guards, some lamplighters, trying to keep things contained. And it looks like they might be holding some picket signs. And there's a general rumbling of shouting in the distance.
Well, that tracks. Imagine I have called shotgun, and I will just place that headline where Calzone can see it.
Calzone? Yeah. Hey, Calzone.
Guess that's just me now.
Yeah. Kalahand, Dr. Bazaar presents the headline on a newspaper for you that mentions that there's some protesting or rioting of Anansi malcontents going on in the Noble Square.
Hmm.
And there happens to be some protesting and rioting a little
Actually,
ways behind where
citywide.
we're parked.
Yep,
Well.
just a couple blocks away.
Ugh. Hmm.
The paper fails to mention why.
Oh, I'm sure it's some eat the rich kind of scheme.
By the way, Dragon,
Yes.
I'm so sorry. Apparently, your character has been turned into a Dragon Ball character with the name.
It's
Mr.
fine.
Zulthair?
Yeah.
I believe it's pronounced Zesty.
I believe
No.
Calzone Zesty? The Z Fighters?
Wow.
I actually don't really want my calzones to be zesty. I want to put on the record for everyone.
Yeah, me neither. So
Savory more than zesty.
I'm gonna be honest. I've heard the term Zesty. I don't know what it means.
oh, maybe we'll explain this to you later.
When you're older.
Yeah.
When you're older. So,
I don't.
last chance for curiosity from the party. You can go by if you don't.
Huh. Yeah, we could go check it out.
Maybe we could just send one of our party who'd fit in rather well with that particular crowd.
Well.
The camera pans on Weber, sitting in the back of the truck.
I'm sure he could get away with casually asking what all the ruckus was about, and I'm sure a conspiracy theorist would be delighted to diatribe about it to him.
Oh, jeez, I hate large crowds.
Just don't
Well,
let them
don't
see
gotta
you.
get in the middle of it. I'm sure somebody on the fringes would be delighted to speak to you.
Yes.
One of the manservants from Basingstoke's estate jogs back down the long yard. Is jogging back down the yard. The master is busy. Just one more moment. We have to clear your credentials. Looks up and down your milk truck.
Sounds like we've got time. Well, Weber, you feeling up for it?
Oh, if you insist.
Just ask him what all the ruckus is about. Apparently it's some conspiracy theory and something to do with the earthquakes and the repairs to the pillar or whatever they call it.
So I guess I will head out to, like, the edge of wherever this crowd is.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you slide out of the milk truck, make your way down the street. Are you going to waltz right up to him, or are you going to stick to the shadows?
Obviously, stick to the shadows. I guess that's
Okay, give me a roll.
Yeah. Where am I? Oh god, I gotta get used to this again. Sorry.
It's all good. I placed everyone's tokens on the left side of the map if you want to click on your character.
There they are.
Let's see. Class inventory, heritage, trade, slowed out features, but it doesn't have the roll stuff.
That would be a trait roll.
Oh, that's where.
So, finesse? Yeah, finesse.
That's right.
Oh, did I? Oh, that's why I need to click this, I'm assuming.
You'll want to make a finesse roll.
It's with
Not
hope.
great.
With hope. So, failure with hope. So gain a hope as you walk down the street. You're doing about as well as you could. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people around. They're on the lookout for trouble. It's the middle of the afternoon, and it's a fairly well-lit street. The shadows are sharp, right, but they're not plentiful. So as you poke your head out, you get up to the edge of this crowd, and as you poke your head out, one of the lamplighters looks over and spots you, Weber, and he exclaims, "We've got another one here! Hey, where'd you come from?"
Just your ordinary milk guy.
Just get back in. Come on, get in with the rest. Get in with the rest. And don't cause no trouble.
Oh, jeez. Oh, okay.
Stay where I can see you. Don't put your hands in your pockets.
Okay.
And, one of the, a couple of moth people and a spider person look over and notice you. And, it's a fellow spider Anansi, but with a brown pattern to her.
So more like a-
Do you call
Oh,
it?
like a brown recluse.
Chitin.
Brown, thank you. A brown color to her chitinous shell. And,
So more like a tarantula?
yeah. She's got some darker colored spotted patterns. And, she walks up, she says, "Oh, dearie, are you here to join in the protest? We're trying to raise enough ruckus that the newspapers will finally tell the truth."
Truth about what now?
The truth. A reporter. There are numerous journalists here, surrounding the outside of this fenced-in crowd of protesters, and one of the journalists, a random journalist pops up. "There ain't no truth here except that you're a bunch of troublemakers." The truth is that our homelands are still intact. Sorry, dear. I'm Jessica. Your name? The lady is now talking to you, the other spider, Anansi.
Yeah, I'm Weber.
Come on, come. We don't want to be interrupted.
Okay.
She takes you a little further back into the crowd of people away from the front of it, and she's like, "All right, dearie. I'll explain. A lot of you younger ones don't understand your heritage, so I'll explain. You see, a long time ago, back before the end of the Third Era, our people lived underground for the most part, in a connected section of tunnels beneath Vinigovia that they call the Underdark. Right? And the locals here, well, where do you think the ground from the ground rise came from? The earth that they excavated out of the ground to create that enormous fucking pillar. She asks and looks at you like she expects you to be following along.
Okay.
Well, okay. I'll explain it more simply. It came from underground. It came from our ancestral home, which was ripped up and out. And we was told that Elia granted that land to the nobility as a reward for triumphing over the forces of darkness. And that it was all made solid-like, so that it could be a solid foundation for the castles and estates that would be built atop it. Lo and behold, an earthquake comes along and shakes a bunch of rubble and plaster loose, and we discover what we'd always thought, that the ruins of the lands we once lived in, our lands, are right there, beneath the crown rise, in the pillar. Some of them may still be intact. That's our heritage. We have a right to live there, not to be sequestered outside the outer wall in slums. But none of the newspapers are reporting that the ruins even exist, that the tunnels even exist, that that's our home. So yeah, we're right angry.
Okay. What if I could do something better than a newspaper?
Something better than a news... I mean, what we really want is a petition with the Hall of Lords to get official recognition that that's tribal land that belongs to us.
Oh, I just thought you wanted the truth out.
The truth out is a good start towards our larger goal.
Well, I can possibly do something about it, but you know, he kind of makes a gesture with his hands, like,
What can you do? It would... I mean, it's not dangerous. Listen, we can't afford to give them an inch and they'll take a mile. I mean, we're just standing here shouting and holding posters, and they're treating us like we're gonna set the whole place on fire.
No, I guess I was thinking to do something incredibly stupid, I guess.
Will you get caught doing it?
He shrugs. I don't know.
All right, what have you got?
Well, I'm developing this, he puts in quotes, network. And I can add this information to my network and make it accessible to everyone.
A network of information? I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that. Like a newspaper? A radio station?
Oh, it's like that, but better.
Okay. Yes, that would be excellent.
Well, I wouldn't do that for free.
Dearie, I think you're barking up the wrong tree. I run an orphanage outside the town.
He begins walking away. Okay, bye.
Bro, are you trying to extort disenfranchised peoples?
One of these days, you youngsters are gonna learn to care about your past and your rights. She lets you walk away. She's not gonna try to press you.
Alrighty then, I guess I will return to the van.
Yeah, the armored knights don't seem like they want to let you pass.
Yeah.
I will. Oh damn! I don't think I can use my like thought stuff to like simply commune to my group, right?
I mean, Dr. Bizarre's been watching in the rear view and, like, counting for a few minutes to give you a sec to talk to somebody before he's planning on coming to your rescue anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the gates of the Basingstoke estate begin to open as someone flips a switch. We've got authorization. Dear, we are so sorry for your wait. We're so sorry.
Give me 1 minute, I'll be right back.
We weren't what? Huh?
I jump out of the van and go.
You're going to make the Viscount wait now?
Well, he's made us wait for like 20 minutes.
I never.
Jogging to the crowd. And I look very cross and impatient as I come upon all the lamplighters and whatnot.
Yeah, there's a lot of yelling and.
I assume there's not a lot of folks who look like me, though.
Reveal the truth. Reveal the truth. There's one person that looks like you, actually.
Yeah, well, that's not enough to make a crowd worth
No.
about.
He's a journalist with the Marymore Broadcasting. He's wearing the band of the Marymore Broadcasting Company. He's a demonial. What is it called?
Nafine?
Yeah, the Nafine, but specifically he's
My style.
Yeah, Demoniel. Yes, that is one of them, Demoniel. I was right. I remembered right. There's one Demoniel, and he looks thoughtful as he watches this all unfolding.
Excuse me, fellas. I believe you've gotten one of my workers in there who is just passing through.
the lamplighters look down at you. You have a worker, huh? Which one?
He was supposed to be grabbing milk caddies from these doorsteps, but obviously this crowd's gonna keep that from happening, so we'll just be moving back along. He's, can I spot him?
Still making your rounds this late into the afternoon?
Well, there's been a lot of traffic, haven't there? What with all of these damages and commotions happening.
Make a presence roll.
Sure. I think I probably have some buttons I can press about this.
I would expect you do too. Deaf Deceiver. Spend a hope to gain advantage on a roll to deceive or trick someone.
I didn't mean to send that to my vault. I something else. Yeah, sure. And then I also have some experiences.
Ooh, very nice.
Overtime, and I guess the health got spent, so I get advantage.
This is a fairly easy lie.
Dang it.
28
Ooh.
with fear. That's an almost impossible lie would succeed there.
Yeah, well, I don't have to try that hard.
Clearly.
I'm
So-
in my element.
So, you gesture towards Weber. He takes one look and he says, "This one? All
Yeah,
right."
he was just passing through and you herded him in with the rest.
Weber, he's gonna try to
Got his sign or anything, does he?
Weber, he grabs you hard by the arm and throws you down to the ground in front of Dr. Bizarre.
Come on, back to the truck. They're waiting for you.
Jeez.
Don't.
Hurry it up.
You gotta know when trouble's about and how to keep your nose out of it. You got it?
Well, I'm not the one who wandered down here. Go on,
Just-
get.
Alright, I will two-time my way back inside the truck.
I also clip-clop my way back up the street and hop in.
As you pass away, the shouts start to get louder as one of the lamplighters just laid hands on one of the protesters.
Hurry on in.
It looks like that situation might be escalating a little bit as you leave.
Well, did you find anything out? I say, as we are hopefully driving through the gates.
Yeah, I'm assuming that these earthquakes may happenstance be manufactured to drive these folk out of their home that they believe are rightfully theirs.
Close.
Out of their home on the outskirts?
In the underground.
Underground? I didn't know you fellas came from the underground.
I'm already adding. I'll be adding this to my network. Data.
Alright, fella, you do that.
Yep.
Weber,
Yes.
does that mean you're a fossil?
He kind of ponders on that. I'm not sure.
Oh.
You knew you liked
Paleo.
him for some reason.
Paleo sits back contemplatively.
I suppose we should probably get a move on before they move toward us. Ugh.
Driving is happening.
Yep, driving is now happening.
Sure, you pull down a nice brick road. They pull you. A valet comes to take your milk truck and park it in a place as you pull up to the front entrance of this sizable estate, 2 wings, 1 story, but very widely built. Do you relinquish your vehicle and get out?
Ooh, but I make sure to lock it. Or like lock the back.
Yeah, sure. You click.
actually go to get escorted.
Yeah, 3 attendants come to escort you inside. The doors open. It's a lavish estate. The building, like all architecture here in the Noble Square, is white marble, of a Gothic, in the Gothic style that was big at this time. Lots of statues of angels and gargoyles, and stark white with gold trim, red carpet. They let you in and they take you through a front entrance to a side room in the front entrance. That is one of their receiving rooms. The master will be here with you shortly. He did not expect additional visitors today.
Additional?
We'll be here in a moment. Just let me know if you need anything, one of the attendants said. If you need refreshments or something.
Well, I wouldn't say no to a drink.
Well, this is one of the most prestigious vineyards that remains in the Basingstoke's ownership since the Purity Dictate.
Yeah, of course.
We
And,
can, of course,
what's
we of
the
course will
vodka
not
count?
ask to exchange any money for these drinks.
As guests, of course. I wouldn't mind a taste of whatever the Viscount prefers.
Whatever the Viscount prefers. He has an eclectic and wide-ranging taste of many delicious vintages.
Whatever his most recent fascination is, then.
Very good. And the human that you were speaking to walks off. There's additionally behind you. There's they're all dressed in fine tuxedos, in the style of servants, black and white, and there's a soul goblin and another Nafine. The Nafine doesn't seem to display any devil heritage, though. Just a pair of angel wings and softly golden skin. The Nafine stands in a corner in the back of the room, watching you all very closely, while the Soul Goblin is going around sweeping behind you, scrubbing the carpets of the dirt from your shoes and the like, dusting everything you touch, just fastidiously cleaning and eyeing you out of the corner of his eyes.
I adjust my cravat, tug my gloves up a little more.
You're fancy enough to
Very
pass for
fancy.
fitting in here. The rest, wow. Paleo.
Who talks?
Yeah, what are you guys all up to in this fancy waiting
am
room?
So sorry, I'm lost on what's going on.
We're in the mansion.
We're
You're
at the
in Viscount
Viscount's.
Basingstoke's
Dude.
estate, waiting to see
So-
him.
I don't remember why we
got
were
recommended to
here.
do a job for this fellow, which may or may not be a
Ah.
heist.
What sort of... Does he have any sort of,
Yeah, what do you
particular decor that might, pique Paleo's interest?
This is a thing where I'm going to turn it around and play it Daggerheart style. There's something in this room that interests you, Paleo. What is it?
Oh, let's see here. Oh, you mean I get to make it?
Yeah, you get to make it.
Oh.
Also,
Oh,
Collaborative world
shit.
building is an important part of this game.
Also, cat.
Let's see
A
here.
heist in
Something
Vinigovia? Never.
that
Yeah, you're right. It's probably not a heist.
There's probably not going to be a
something
heist.
that would pique Paleo's interest.
There's various photo, paintings on the wall, and there's a grandfather clock clicking away.
Well, if it's something that would pique his interest,
Yeah.
that would probably be in a Viscount's office or Viscount's entryway.
It's in a waiting room. It's a sitting room.
Perhaps a picture of the Viscount riding on the back of a revived dinosaur in Atlantis, as that is the last bastion of where they had them still in use as means of transport and animal labor.
You mean
They were
Dinotopia's real?
in this context, yes.
Wow.
It's just owned by all the fish people.
So you see,
Yes, I believe that is a specific district known as Yabba Dabba.
you see a portrait of this gentleman, this fine feathered gentleman, astride atop. What kind of dinosaur is it? A triceratops, maybe, or a pterodactyl, or
I was almost going to say a feathered velociraptor, but
your old standby.
That might be a little. Let's do a Oh god, let's do a. He's riding on the back of an Ankylosaurus, so it would be like he's sitting on like a pillowed like riding cushion, very fancy looking.
You see an artistic masterpiece before you. The centerpiece of a great many different portraits of this Viscount Reginald Basingstoke. In all sorts of different fantastical situations. You see one where he seems to be very muscular and in a suit of armor fighting a dragon. You see one where he's playing cards and he seems to have won a hand against many other various noblemen who all look despondent as they're pushing their wealth towards Reginald across the table. And the crown jewel, in Paleo's opinion, the masterpiece, Reginald, in the ancient Atlantean times, riding astride an ankylosaur.
Well, it wouldn't even be the ancient times. They still use them in modern periods.
Oh, they still use them today.
Yeah.
There's a beautiful portrait of him riding an ankylosaur in the
5 years ago.
in the
it was
ancient past of 5 years ago.
It was commissioned last month.
He looks a little younger in this portrait. But of course he would have the portrait commissioned and painted. He wouldn't be so droll as to have those newfangled photographs.
Yeah, those take too long.
On the wall. And they're so pedestrian compared to the arts. So, but yeah, you all notice this art gallery, and you become well acquainted with the visage of Viscount Basingstoke before finally the human servant arrives back with a nice vintage of wine and hands out glasses to each of you. The soul goblin sets down his broom and his dustpan and comes over and uncorks the wine bottle and starts pouring the wine into each of your glasses.
Ah, fruit juice.
A vintage from 304 of the Fourth Era.
I gave it the appropriate swirl and sniff.
It comes from the Janzia province.
Can I get a sippy straw?
I'm sorry?
I never drink my fruit juice without a sippy straw. I don't want to make a mess.
I pull a
The
straw out of my coat pocket and place it in his drink.
the human pales, and the soul goblin kind
It's
of
a
eyes.
sophisticated form of aeration.
Thank you, Doctor.
Do all of you
Paleo.
partake of the wine?
Not Tim.
I would also say not Weber. He's almost like more observing it, just like looking at it.
I certainly do.
Yeah, I would.
Paleo takes a sip and then immediately realizes it's not grape juice.
It's
He
not.
gets like kind of sad.
It's
like,
not
"Aw."
grape juice.
There's something wrong with the grapes.
It is a fine tasting wine with an oaky afternote, and it smells like it might be faintly spiced. Although only the very lightest touch. You don't want to corrupt the original flavor. We're not peasants. Making up for the swill with lots of nutmeg. Am I right?
Yeah, sure.
Clove, though. I could have plenty of clove. Anyway, the master will be here shortly. And then just as quickly, the smile on his face vanishes, and he steps away against all while watching you all. But after a short time, the door opens, and a disheveled birdman, foppish birdman in a top hat and suit comes trundling into the room, portly, and looks over the five of you very quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is I'm afraid both of the sellers have been already spoken for this evening. I was
Anyone actually write down what the password is?
Yeah, I have the password for you. I'll tell you it again right now. The password is not that one. Not that one.
Mollycoddle.
Not that one.
Boombaklot.
No, it was goofier than that.
Button snap.
Yardman. Yardman, honey. Yardman, Boombaklotman.
The passphrase you are to give is in a sentence you are supposed to work in the phrase, "The swordfish is to die for." To which, if you have given it correctly, you should receive the response, "You should still take a stab."
And when he said only to him, does that mean not in the presence of others? Because we are a bit servant surrounded.
The servants, were you here to make a delivery or to pick up something, perhaps? Or
Well, we typically deal in milk, but we have a bit of a fish shipment for you, if you have any interest.
his eyes widen. What do you
If
mean?
I may make a recommendation, the swordfish is to die for.
He drops his wine cup, tumbles out of his hand, shatters on the ground. Wine.
Oh no, the grape juice.
The grape juice staining the red carpet. The soul goblin quickly rushes to pick it up. I'm sorry, sir. All of you, out. Out
Uh-oh.
now. Out now. The three stand up straight and immediately leave. Close the door behind you. Would you... Would you repeat the selection you just recommended to me?
I do believe I recommended the swordfish is to die for.
You should still take a stab, I believe.
Wonderful. I raise my glass and cheers.
I was not aware you would be arriving in 2 waves.
Uh-oh.
I wasn't aware there was a first wave.
What? Your associates already gave your password.
And what associates are these exactly?
The men in the fuzzy yellow and black tunics. Oh dear. Oh dear. 2 clients. Not. Which one of you is... How did you get that password?
Well,
Now we're in trouble.
Spoke with a certain hanged man, if you're familiar.
Okay, that's it. Just say no more out loud. I didn't ask the others to identify who their employer was, but clearly you...
Perhaps.
I just didn't... No one's ever... stolen a password before. Listen, you better hurry down the east wing and into the cellar.
They're still here?
Oh, they're meeting. I mean, they just got here, 15 minutes ago?
Wonderful. Well, I recommend that you have your folks lock the doors. We'll get on our way.
Come this way. I will escort you personally. I deeply apologize for not being more vigilant. I've never had a password leak like this before. The Katafasi are always so professional. How did this happen?
Can't say I know. Hopefully further discretion will be taken in future.
He opens the door and leads you guys. He walks in a hurried hustle. Not a full jog, but a very brisk walk. He's trying to stand up straight and keep his composure.
Just as I thought.
He opens a door, and he opens a wooden door in one section, and he says, all right, I don't know who these customers are, but however you're going to be dealing with them, could you try to cause as little collateral damage as possible? My wine collections are very valuable, and they will be if the Purity Dictate is ever released.
We can try, but we can't promise, and we certainly can't speak for whatever they do. Maybe some details real quick. How many and what sort?
There are 3, a fungal person and 2 human chaps. I don't
Any
know.
other way out of the cellar other than this one? Taps on the door. Or waves to the door.
There are 2 spiral staircases, one on either side of this hallway. I will go lock the other door.
Sounds like a capital plan.
Just, the less I know about what you do down there, the better. As always, discretion is the better part of valor when, I'm hosting clandestine
Of course.
meetings like
better
this.
Get on to lock that door, sir.
Yes, I'm going to go lock the door on the other side, and I'm going to pretend I don't hear any noises coming from my eastern cellar for a little while. If you
Very
all,
wise.
if you all perish, perhaps before you do, let me know so I can run.
I wouldn't bet on it. Gentlemen, plan of attack?
I've got a stick.
A good start.
We'll need that stick.
Weber, you want to go poking around first, or shall we go in guns blazing?
I'll go in.
Anybody want to accompany Quiet like?
I don't know if anyone else really has that kind of skill set.
Sure. Just figured I'd suggest.
I mean, I'm can kind of sometimes be unseen.
Well, whatever you got, we got little in the way of time.
I'll have you know that I am just a little.
That you are. I'm sure there's plenty of big wine barrels to be hiding behind down there. Now, shall we?
I do enjoy a good wine barrel to hide in. Give me my dark gun. Or go again, solid snake style.
I would like to very carefully and quietly open the door.
You succeed. You see a spiral staircase.
Wave Weber on through.
All right. Who now? Clarify for me. Which of you is sneaking down first? Or are you all going together?
No, it'd be me.
I've got a +1 finesse. Anybody beat me in that?
+1, and I'm just a little guy. Unless I turn into a spider, I got plenty of hope.
I have +2 to finesse.
It's not hope you used to beast form. I believe it's stress.
Yes, it is. I do have plenty. I have been bumping up my stress like crazy.
And I do have something that could potentially help us.
I just want a final count for who's immediately down there versus.
Paleo will follow behind Weber. He trusts Weber to be the sneakier.
I will follow, but I will. What do we see him? Like, just a spiral staircase going up or down?
Going down. And so it's literally just a stairwell that's curving off to the left, and you can't see anything else.
No visibility in a spiral. Well, it sounds like a general order is Weber, Paleo, Explosions guy. And then me and Calzone
Timber.
can take up the
Sounds good.
Kalahand? Okay.
rear. Yeah,
No.
I figure we can all at least be on the stairs, and then Weber can venture forth.
Yep. Okay. You find yourself in a wine cellar. Rows and rows of tall shelves, 10 feet, all the way up to the ceiling, lined with bottle on either side of you down this narrow hallway. There's some wine spilled on the floor in front of you in little puddles, or perhaps some other kind of red liquid.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How long does Uncanny Disguise work?
Well, let me just click on the Daggerheart quick rolls and look at Uncanny Disguise for you.
You turn
Uncanny Spy says, when you have a few minutes to prepare, You can mark a stress to don the facade of any humanoid you can picture clearly in your mind. While disguised, you have advantage on presence rolls to avoid scrutiny. Place a number of tokens equal to your spellcast trait on this card. When you take an action while disguised, spend a token from this card. After the action that spends the last token is resolved, your disguise drops.
Uh,
So if you had a few minutes to like make yourself look like
do
the goblin servant or something who was in there.
do I
Mhm.
see
Soul
like
Goblin,
the
yeah.
question? Do I see like the end of this area?
Yeah.
Like that leads to a big empty
Yeah,
area?
you can see that it leads to a big empty area. There's
Alrighty, let me just do some measuring. Okay, that's good. I am going to try to use something.
okay.
From kind of around here to here, I want to
Sure.
try to use Veil of the Night or Veil of Night. Let me just pull that up really quick. Come on.
I'll take a look at it too.
Yeah.
Make a spellcast roll, difficulty 13. On a success, you create a temporary curtain of darkness between 2 points within far range. Only you can see through this darkness. You're considered hidden to adversaries on the other side of the veil, and you have advantage on attacks you make through the darkness. Would you like
Yes.
to use the Veil of Night?
Yes, I would.
Make a spellcast roll.
Alrighty. And I would like to spend some spend some hope on this to use my behind the scenes ability.
That makes perfect sense. And is this kind of like a smoke bomb?
Yeah, it's sort of like a smoke stick that I'm kind of rolling towards this area. It looks black at first, but then it kind of turns to this translucent color that kind of warbles the light around the area to make it harder for people to see.
That makes sense. Okay.
Alrighty. So
Let's see if you succeed on your roll.
Come on.
You very succeed on your roll.
Hell yeah.
On a success with hope. Tim Burns, you snap the smoke stick and you roll both of the ends down the hallway. One rolls here, one rolls here, and you manage to create. Oh, that's the wrong color. Lines. Let's make it black. Fill with a dark gray. There we go. Like that?
yeah, so I think how it's written, everything on this side cannot be perceived, essentially. Or everything on this side can't perceive past it.
That's right.
So we are completely fine on this side. We are basically just hidden from our sight.
Shadow. Billowing, shadowy smoke starts to fill this. And you'll notice your characters would already be familiar with this, but hey, if you'll give me a second for a quick lore dump about this setting, you might be questioning why there's fog down here in the cellar. The night's curtain doesn't just occupy the air like a permanent weather event. It literally cursed to the earth and seeps up from the dirt through porous stone and the like. And so basements and cellars are often full of night's curtain, even when the indoors usually aren't.
Right on.
Yeah.
It's okay. You could have just said he left the window open.
It's underground.
In a cellar.
In a cellar. He left the cellar window open. Casual thing. That means it's pretty thick in here, and you'll have advantage on any rolls to hide, and disadvantage on attack rolls from far away because it's just hard to see through the fog.
Okay.
This is true for everyone that's in the fog, you and the enemies as well.
So we get advantage. Was that what you were saying?
Advantage on hiding, disadvantage on attack rolls from far away.
Okay.
They also get advantage on hiding, I assume.
That works perfectly.
Yeah. So, the shadow exists, and because you rolled with hope, nothing else happens. That's a good thing.
Paleo would like to follow up, seeing as how Tim has given us a perfect opportunity for hiding. Going to
The spotlight goes to
enter
Paleo.
beast form. And yes, mark 1 stress. He is going to turn into an agile scout. And he is going to take the form of, I had to look up this creature. It is a Thrinaxodon. It is the evolutionary link between mammals and reptiles. It looks like somebody put fur on a lizard, basically.
Oh yeah, kind of the
It's like a badger.
kind of like
Yeah.
the weasel lizard thing.
If a thing already gets advantage on sneaking, is there such a thing as double advantage, or is it just advantage?
So when you have 2 sets of advantage, it will do this for you if you give yourself double advantage. It's you will roll 2d6 and you will get the higher of the 2 numbers.
Oh.
So it's like getting advantage on your plus 1d6.
Okay. We'll
That
click
way
that.
You can keep stacking advantage up to guarantee you try to get a +5 or a +6 to your roll.
Nice. Okay. Stats already did the thing. Okay. You know what? Paleo will try to hide amongst the wine bottles.
Oh, that's really fucking interesting. I just looked up a fossil of this creature. If you didn't tell me it was a mammal, I would have thought it was like some sort of sea creature.
Yeah, it's literally the borderline link between reptiles and mammals.
Yeah, but
All
the
right,
fossil makes it look like the fossil makes it look like kind of like a plesiosaur, like a mini one.
You can move up to close, up to far, I think. Or wait, no. What is
I can spend a hope to move up to far, thanks to Agile Scout. Oh, but I don't really have a way to. Well, yeah, I could do that. I do have full hope, so we'll spend a hope to move up to far, and then for the modifiers, I hit 2d6.
Yeah, you want to give yourself advantage twice.
Advantage 2 and then d6. All right. Let's do this, baby. Roll with hope. Roll with hope.
Make a
Roll with hope.
roll.
Oh.
Gonna cough on the smoke, isn't he?
With fear. How far forward do you move? Move yourself to anywhere within far range, hiding among the bottles, you said?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh man, I gotta put my sheet of paper up against my computer.
I'll move your little badger.
No, dude.
With your
no,
character.
dude, it's fine. Just get out of roll of Just get a roll
Ah.
of gift wrapping paper.
There are walls here, so just
why
move
is it
yourself up
not?
against them.
Why is it not clicking?
Oh,
Select.
You're in the measurement mode. You need to switch to actor token control. Select tokens.
Token control.
Select tokens is the top one.
Select token.
Like
Yeah,
here's kind of the limit that you can go.
What the fuck? Do I not have control over that?
Oh,
It
might
lets
be
it
that
lets me move.
Yeah, he might not have control over like the badger token.
I got control over my.
Yeah, you've got control over your guy. I'll move the little badger that's representing you.
Badger, 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 badger.
Yeah, so you spot as you scurry through the bottles, you spot a figure and sipping on a glass of wine and standing in front of a door, a set of double doors with wrought iron, wooden double doors engraved with wrought iron. They currently appear to be locked with a bar across them. Locking someone into a room rather than out of a room is a peculiar choice. Weber, I'm going to send the spotlight your way. I'm going to spend a fear.
Oh no. Well, so I can go up to close range, you said, yes?
Yeah. You can move as far, just before far range as part of your action. And then what kind of action would you like to take? Would you like to sneak?
I'd like to, I don't think I can see past this myself, or do I?
It is shadow.
Yeah, that's figured. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold for now.
Sure. You could pass the spotlight to someone else if you'd like the spotlight to shine on one of your other friends.
Yeah. I'll just go down the line in order of where we're positioned, so I'll give it to Tim.
Wait, what?
In terms of like how far we are from the wall.
Yep. Does the party want? I will leave this up to the party. Who would, if you guys want Tim to take the next spotlight, you can.
Well, he's the only one who can see through the shadow.
That's true.
Okay. I guess I'll move up.
You spot a gentleman sipping on a glass of wine, staring at a door.
Hey, all he's really doing it. Just staring at the door.
You hear voices cavorting, laughing and chuckling in the distance, somewhere around a corner.
There seems to be sounds around the corner. It sounds like laughing? No, more like a chuckle.
I guess I'm technically asking Tim this, but I'm also kind of asking the DM
Come
at
on,
the same
fuck
time to ask what these people look like.
I could not hear what Gypsy said because Tom.
It's people in the distance. It's hard to understand.
But yeah, Tom was asking something.
Yeah,
What was the question?
Well, I was asking you, Tim, of like to give me details about what they look like.
What do they look like, GM?
All right, that's a good question to ask. So this is a younger, I'm gonna say it's what are they called? A Gemma. This is a young Gemma man.
The The dwarf folk.
Yeah, they're a dwarf folk. He's dressed in garish garb of bright black and yellow.
Alright. It's a Gemma wearing black and yellow. Though I don't know if it's blue and black.
It's not formal wear. It's like stracks and a shirt, vest, gloves,
stripes?
boots.
Well,
He has a gun at his hip.
he does seem strapped.
Okay.
I'm going to take this moment of hesitation as a golden opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
He turns around, enjoying his wine, and he looks. Hey, what's all this about? Is it
What's
darker down that hallway? Hey, boys! Any of the lights go down the other hallways? No. There's on over here. We're having a charming debate about which of her songs is better. I say it's Be My Honey. And he says it's Lonesome Road. I disagree. Lonesome Road is a solo song. Hold on. And he takes another bottle of wine off of the shelf, clunks it open, and pours it, and it cascades down his vest and his clothes down his throat. He's gulping half of it. You can't see it, but you hear some people cavorting around a corner. The man is carrying on in a conversation with them.
Which side am I hearing it from?
You're hearing it coming from your left.
So, east?
Yeah, west. You're hearing it coming from the west.
Ah, okay.
And you can see as you step up to your shadow wall, a huge almost lake of spilled wine.
Can I move?
I don't mind handing the spotlight over.
The spotlight goes to Dr. Bizarre.
A plan I have would cause this shadow wall to go down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'd wait till they get to us, and then we can all club at least the first person who comes through.
Mm-hmm.
Could you stop arguing for 1 second and maybe investigate why the light burnt out down that hallway?
I will be quietly moving over here.
Sure.
And preparing to shoot in the face whoever first pokes their head through the shadows.
Okay. You're gonna hang on and be ready to fire as soon as you can see someone through the shadows, right?
Yep.
All right. Kalahand, are there any actions you'd like to take?
Not yet.
Brave, brave, brave Sir Calazone. All right, fine. I'm gonna... Wait a minute. As he gets closer, he's observing this, and he realizes, hey, this ain't a darkness. This ain't... What is this? It's like smoke. He takes a drink of the wine again. He's staring at the smoke like he's trying to look in the mirror and see himself. What is this?
So either I can attack or I can try a minor illusion trick, but
He
either
waves
way,
his hand through it. Just his left hand. He takes out his gun and points at the shadow. I'm gonna attack the darkness. I'm gonna do it.
We'll look towards Weber and Dr. Bazaar and make a hand motion of move to the right, move to the right. Or wait, yeah, move to the right, move to the right.
I'm gonna spend a fear to interrupt you there. As you urge Dr. Bazaar to look to the right, he's gonna fire a bullet straight ahead down this hallway. And there's gonna be a chance he hits either Dr. Bazaar or Weber here. I'm gonna roll.
Since I saw his hand, could I shoot back in the same moment?
Yeah, since you prepared to see something, yeah, you see a hand with a gun. You see the tip of a gun poke through the shadow wall.
Yeah, I will shoot at that.
Shoot in the direction of the shadow wall. Absolutely. Go ahead.
Have anything that'll help this, so just straight up. It's not great, but
A 12 with hope. Let's take a look at the Veil of Night. You're considered hidden to adversaries on the other side, and you have advantage on attacks you make through the darkness. So it doesn't. The shadow wall did not give advantage to other allies.
Nope.
So you fire through. You fire. It resounds through the room, cracking your eardrums, alerting everyone. Or no, it's a pocket derringer. So it was. I'm gonna say it's a little muffled and quiet, but it fires just off. Unfortunately, the shadow wall throws off your aim, and you weren't expecting him to be a Gemma, and so you shoot right over his head. Meanwhile, what the bloody the fucking shadow is, and he's gonna open fire. Let me see here. Hobbling shot with disadvantage. Private to game master.
Don't mind reminding us what advantage and disadvantage means in this system?
So when a player rolls with advantage, they add a 1d6 to their roll. And when they roll with disadvantage, they subtract a 1d6 from their roll. Additional advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out if you have both. And if you have multiple of one of them, they don't add together, but you take the highest of the number that you roll on the d6.
Okay.
When I roll with disadvantage, I roll 2d20 and take the lowest. So it's much worse or better for me to have advantage or disadvantage than you. If that makes you feel better. Public as user. Roll. Disadvantage. Does a 9 hit your evasion, Dr. Bazaar?
it sure doesn't.
How about you, Weber?
What number am I looking for in the?
Your evasion.
All the way on the left under your health.
Oh, I actually had to bring up the.
He's dealing with being on a very low resolution monitor, so he has to finagle with the user interface more than other people.
Why can't
If
I
you want
click-
to know,
Why can't I actually click on my sheet though?
Oh, what do you mean? Are you having an issue with clicking on your character?
That's why. Let me see. There we go. evasion I needed?
Is a 9?
Oh no.
All right. I just want to. I'm going to ask questions even if I know the answer because I want you guys to get familiar with things. So I'm not going to take that away from you. I'm going to have you look for it.
But you also need to know it does not hit mine.
Of course. So it bounces off of the gilded staircase, spiral staircase, one of the guardrails in front of you, Kalahand. Fuck you, darkness, you pig, you can't take me. You're never gonna take one of Her Majesty's service.
Majesty?
That's what he said. Her Majesty's. Referring to a queen, you presume.
Oh, I thought you said your majesties.
Her
Have you?
Majesty's.
Have y'all got one of those?
Of
Is
course,
this a
Queen
thing?
Queen Annabelle of Vinigovia?
I'm not from there.
Queen Regent of the Vinigovian Empire?
I can name the president.
What is the president's name?
Insert name of president.
Strong. It was. I think it was like it's not Strong Jaw, but it's something like that. Steel Jaw or something. It's like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Hobgoblin guy.
President Strong? I hope it's just President Strong.
President Strong bad.
The
I
Thulian
remember
president.
we had an incident where I accidentally created, like, I had 2 names. One of them was like Derringer or
Yes, I remember.
or something like that. They're always named after guns.
Derringer's a good one. Okay, anyway. So you know Derringer, but you don't know Queen Annabelle. Or Annabeth. You mongrel. You dirty Thulian mongrel. Bullet
Proudly.
fire. Crashes through, misses. I'm going to spend an additional fear.
Nuts.
I'm going to have him call, "We gotta fight!" And these two are going to break out of their stupor. They're going to move a little closer. What's all this about? It's the darkness. We gotta kill this dark wall now. It's shooting bullets at me. What the fuck?
You
All
better
right,
start-
hold on.
You better start attacking them. You're the one with advantage.
Yeah, Tim Burns, you see a fungrel and a human in similar clothing to the Gemma come into
I'm trying to
view.
think what to do right here.
And you see the human reach into a messenger bag that he had on his side, and pull out a cartoon ass bomb with a fuse on the top.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, that would do some collateral damage.
Hold on.
And
Hold on.
he's searching.
Has those flying around.
He has a he seems to have a satchel. He might have more. And but he looks drunk, and he's like trying to find his lighter.
Better take it.
The spotlight goes to the players who would like to take a turn.
You have advantage. Do something.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna fucking. Probably
I could
regret this.
theoretically attempt to try to take his bag of bombs. Jesus Christ.
I have something I could do. It might. I have something that I can try to do.
Would it prevent the bombs?
What do you think?
I'll take your hesitation as a golden opportunity. He finds the lighter.
No,
lights.
I know what it was gonna do.
Lights a grenade. And I'm gonna spend a fear to throw. God damn it. Bomb situation bonus. Okay. Roll.
I knew what I was gonna do.
Spend a fear to throw a grenade, which explodes at a point within far range. All targets within very close range of that point must make an agility reaction roll. So, I'm going to check who is in range. He throws it right here at his own, drunkenly throws it right in front of his own friend.
Okay, I'm gonna do
Very
some-
close. I'm gonna say
I'm-
that's Weber, Tim Burns, and the first of the mysterious henchmen. All need to make reaction rolls as a thunder crash bomb, a grenade goes off right at point blank range.
So, how do we make it reaction again?
The easiest way is to use the HUD that I gave you. If you click on the little symbol of your character, click traits. Instead of clicking on the trait itself that you need to roll, click on a little arrow button that represents a reaction roll to the right.
I'm trying to find that. Oh, traits.
Traits?
Agility. Ah,
Agility,
there it is,
reaction roll.
I am going to spend hope to use smell of danger on this.
Yeah, you absolutely are familiar. Before you see the bomb, before you hear the clink, clink, clink on the ground, you smell it. You smell the gunpowder.
Oh, way too much nitrogen in that one.
He's an amateur.
No!
Reaction rolls do not generate fear or hope.
Thank God.
It just creates a total.
Ooh.
Critical success from Weber.
Dab, 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 dab.
Agility as fuck.
Let me hit a thing for him. Watch this.
You're on the ceiling now.
He flips out of the way.
Yeah.
I have a little animation thing.
Neat.
He dodges out of the way. As for this dinglebat,
Thank God this isn't concentration base.
So does go back to our turn or no?
yeah, okay. So, you succeeded. You succeeded. Hold on one sec. It will go back to your turn, but first I need 9 damage to be dealt to Tim Burns.
Before you do that...
Yeah.
Before you do that, I would like to use my rune ward. As it senses an explosion go off near me.
You have a deeply personal trinket. Describe what it is and why it's important. Yeah. Spend a hope to reduce incoming damage by 1d8. Okay, roll a 1d8. 4.
4.
Okay.
Okay, so it reduces the damage down to 5.
My minor is an 8.
Perfect. So you mark 1 hit point of damage. And because you failed the reaction roll, also mark 1 stress.
Okay. I do have my hand raised, and I know what I would like to do.
Yes, now the spotlight will come back to you.
Alrighty, let me just check one.
The shadow's fucking invincible! I'm trying! I threw a bomb at it! I'm gonna mark a
Okay.
hit point on this guy.
How much wine was destroyed?
He backs away.
Let's
Oh,
see.
damn it.
Make us
How much wine
He's
was
he's
destroyed?
literally sent flying back onto the ground.
finale.
Gypsy.
Yeah.
How much wine was destroyed?
All of these bottles here and hear on the front half of this front one shatter, and a flurry of
So
wine sprays everywhere.
it was this chucklefuck who had the bag of bombs, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's that chucklefuck that has the bag of bombs.
Alrighty. How far can I move without like wasting my turn?
You can move up to close range. If you need to move farther than out of close range, then you need to make an agility roll to do so. Let me just.
Okay, give me a second to measure some shit out. Okay, that's close. I mean, I guess I can just do this here.
There we go.
Where is my ability? Above all.
Oh,
That's not what I
Gesundheit.
needed. Where's that one ability? God damn it. Character. Here you are. At the beginning of a session, place a number of tokens equal to your spellcasting modifier on the trait, which I would have put in 2.
Oh yeah, Kalahand. Don't forget about your rally die, or not rally, whatever it's called, prayer dice.
Within far range. I imagine when it says within, that means how far it can go. Like I can do somebody who is closer than far range, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. On a success, roll number d10s equal to your stress test, and deal that much damage. Alrighty, and let me just check one other ability of mine really quick. You can spend hope to shape this element into a harmless effect.
Unmerciful.
So, I want to try and use my Unleash Chaos on this guy. Aim right where I saw the bomb bag, as I'm going to try to release a bolt of fire. I'm going to try to explode that bag that's on him, so that maybe we don't have to deal with that anymore.
I'll allow it.
Alright.
So where are you gonna move, or are you gonna do it from right where you are?
I'll do it from right where I am. Luckily, wine is not flammable.
Mm-hmm.
Cast. And I'm going to use hope to spend on pyrotechnics for this. $12 with hope.
A 12 with hope. You launch your fire bolts. Your bottle rockets fling towards the human with the grenade belt, and he goes ah! And drops to the ground into the wine, and they go just clear of him. They
All right.
land harmlessly in the stone ground behind him.
Okay. That does mean that the oh wait, I forgot to roll with advantage.
Ooh, good point.
So let me just add that d6.
Roll a d6 and see if it changes your fate.
Okay, dice tray was not working. I clicked it and did not add anything.
It's being annoying.
17.
On a 17 with hope, you gain a hope and you connect with the grenadier. How much damage are you doing?
You know what? Fuck it. He did 2d10 to us. I'll do 2d10 to him.
Okay, spend 2 of your tokens. click roll damage, and let's see
Oh,
what
wait,
you got.
I could have gotten 3, so technically I have 3. So I have 1 left.
You mark 3 hit points of damage on this guy.
Whoa!
15.
As the wall of shadow will disappear.
So the bottle rockets fire through the shadow. The vapor trails, the smoke trails follow the twin bottle rockets spiraling towards him. One hits him right in the face, blasting him point blank on one side of his face, Two-Face style. And then the other one hits his grenade bag, which immediately lights. He's gonna toss it. He's gonna take a reaction to try to toss it away from himself.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna say the DC on this is 20. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You're a little unlucky. He managed just barely to react enough time. But unfortunately, he's drunk as hell and still thinks the shadow wall is bad. So he just throws it straight ahead here.
Tim seeing that is going to try to move to where the bag is and just going to make a quick fucking grab for it.
Yeah, I'll let you. What I'll say is I'll let you move either away from it or towards it, but the bombs are lit.
Oh, then fuck that. I'm
you from your experience with smell, you know your fire landed a direct hit on those things, and
Yeah,
the bag is on fire, and all the fire. You know when a container full of fireworks is on fire, you don't want to be near it, and
Yeah,
you figure that
Tim
applies
is
to
going to-
grenades too.
Tim is going to run back and go, okay, it's up to you guys. Don't go near that bag.
A flaming bag splatters here just as the smoke clears.
All right, it's up to you guys. Don't go near that bag.
On a success with hope means the spotlight stays with the players. Who would like to take a turn next?
I would like not to die.
Yeah.
You know, that seems
Weber, you see a flaming bag full of grenades drop about 20 feet away from you.
Would I estimate that it would be safer behind a guy? Like,
You could do that.
all right.
Yeah, I could see using a person as cover.
Oh, then I'm gonna. Oh, how do I activate the ability? So clicking the card doesn't do it.
You grab it and then you drag it out like you're gonna play it.
Oh. There we go. And with that, I'm gonna shadow step behind this guy.
The Gemma. You step out of the short man's. So the flames, the brilliant flames of the bag cast this really long shadow that's perfect for you to step out of.
Yeah, nice.
I also have an additional question. How do
Yeah.
improvised weapons work in this?
Improvised weapons, you say?
Yeah.
I would rule it for you. I would just call a trait roll and give you a DC.
Okay. Well, I might as well go for it for funsies. Weber has been holding that glass of wine this entire time, not drinking any of it. So seeing this poor man knelt, sort of fallen before him, he's gonna glass him.
Okay. You're gonna glass this guy. So what are you trying? Okay, describe specifically how you're gonna. Are you picking up the glass and throwing it, hitting him in the face with it?
Well, I already had the glass. I'm just hitting him over the head with it.
Okay, you're hitting him up over the head with a bottle.
Or no, the glass that he was given by the butler earlier.
Oh. Let's see. I'm going to say just make a small dagger attack. And we'll call it the glass.
Okay. I'm gonna add walk in the shadows. I'm assuming is a good thing to use with this.
Yeah, absolutely.
You did just do that.
Oh, come on, please work. There we go. Oh my god!
Oh,
That's a dagger heart.
Masterclass.
So not only do you succeed, gain a hope, and clear a stress, it should have already done that for you. Go ahead and roll your damage. Your critical hit as you hit this guy up the head.
Do I add the sneak attack thing?
You absolutely are sneak attacking this guy, I'd say.
Alrighty, here we go.
I think that's gonna be 3 damage to this gentleman. One, 2, 3 hit points marked on this guy. You know what? Allow me to select him and cover him in some blood.
Right in the
Yeah, so you hit him upside the head. What does that look like?
Oh man, I imagine it's like a initial like clash, but then like he takes like a shard because of how brutal the damage was and just like stabs it in a little bit.
more than a little bit.
A lot of bit.
you just gave this motherfucker a Glasgow smile.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Woof.
The glass breaks across the Gemma's head. He stops what he's doing. And he turns around and he's going to look at you. And I'm going to spend a fear to interrupt your success here. As he reacts in a way you didn't expect.
That's my kink.
As the blood streams down his face, razor sharp fangs
Vampire dwarf.
Jump out of his jaw, and he's going to leap upon you and perform
Oral.
a draining bite.
I mean,
Not good.
A 13 against your evasion.
Oh, that meets it.
That meets.
It's gonna suck your dick.
Well, I want to suck your dick.
It's going to do that. All right, so he's going to do 17 damage to you, Weber. I'll go ahead and mark that. Maybe.
Oh, it popped up for me. Gambus and armor. What do I?
Oh, do you want to mark an armor to absorb some of the damage he's doing to you?
I would say so. Oh, can I? Oh, okay. I can only do one.
Yeah, you can only do one. So he so the armor that you're wearing protect, I don't know what kind of, you can flavor it however you want, but the protection that you have stops him a little bit, but he bites right through whatever was covering your neck, and he begins to draw the blood. He cracks right through your your shell and starts to drain the blood from you. And you feel your life energy. You feel yourself weakening. You mark 2 hit points. You lose a hope. You mark a stress.
Jeez.
And he clears a hit, and he heals a little bit
Hey, so
as he absorbs the life force from you. It looks like you drew blood against a real mean motherfucker of a predator.
quick question.
Listen, Tom, good head will do that to you.
Quick question.
Nice.
Drains the hope right out of you.
So this guy is, from what we know, a vampire, correct?
I mean,
I hope so.
You can make your own make
Okay.
your own conclusion about that. Kalahand, I'm gonna send the spotlight over your way.
I just wanted to say something really quick.
Oh, I have my hand raised.
Yeah.
That's
Title suggestion: The Days of Wine and Necrosis.
I mean, blood and wine seems a little more.
Yeah, Dr. Bizarre, I hope you'll wait one spotlight.
I thought I was actually
Dragon
clever
hasn't
with that name.
gotten to do much tonight.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. So I'm gonna like pop my head around the corner and like figure, well, it's about time I like, engaged in the fight. So
Yep.
I like
Don't get too close though.
take a long run with my shield out. Like, all right, time to get into the thick of it.
You might want to be careful. There's
I
a bag of
observe.
bombs right in front of you.
Sorry, let me unpause. Let me get rid of the shadow wall that's not there anymore.
Yep.
On. I have to move
Sounds
the
good.
wine puddle out of the way. There we go.
Be like, help.
Yep, you break glass over this guy, and it's like you awoken a sleeper agent. His whole demeanor changed.
Well, I could probably at least see that Tim's having a rough time, or who's ever getting bit is having
Weber.
a rough time over there.
Weber is, and you can
I
see,
will
and you
say-
can see a flaming bag here on
Yeah,
the
about,
ground
like,
in the middle
right
of this
here.
puddle.
Bomb is about to explode.
Bombs? You can have them, my friend.
They're yours, as long as you have.
I left them
Money.
for you. Bye.
You dare bring bombs into my lair? You must die.
You must die.
You must die.
You dare bring bombs into my
You
bombs.
bring that fat ass into my lair? You must drop it.
Where's this bag of bombs? This little spot here.
Yeah. Sorry, I'll make a little drawing for you.
It's
I'll
he just puts out a skull and crossbones.
That would be funny. Hold on, I'm gonna change its color.
Just a grave marker for each of us. Like, oh, thanks, man.
Why is there a graveyard suddenly in the map? I might just say fuck you. Yeah, I was
That is
gonna
the bag
say,
of
why-
bombs that's on fire.
I was gonna say, why does it say like fuck you, Tom?
shit. Well, I take cover behind my shield and hope for the best. Maybe like huck a. Well, no, the wine bottle would just catch on fire.
Actually, wine
Ooh,
is
fire
not
effect.
flammable.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, maybe I'll huck a wine bottle
Yeah,
or two at it, like try
thankfully-
to get it.
You
so that
could try to douse
doesn't
it with
do
wine.
Yeah, wine, despite having alcohol, is non-flammable.
You could also
Because
try to extinguish it with water or patting it out. I mean, if you want, you could probably all huddle around it and stomp on it together.
Yeah.
Let's recreate that JoJo's scene.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Mhm.
over here. Possibly a little
Okay.
further away.
Well.
Oh,
Okay.
Callahan, the spotlight is on you, so you can do something.
Yeah, I'll snag like I'll try to like bomb squad this. So like I'll hold my shield out so that if it blows up, like I won't like immediately die. but also like try to like pour like a bunch of wine on it to douse out the bag of explosive.
Okay. Interesting. Hold on one sec. Let me switch over to my GM screen and look at the traits here. What kind
Put
of
your
trait?
shield on top of it.
No, it'll just burn.
That's either going to be a strength or a strength roll to hold the if you no, it's to pour the wine on it and put it out. That's tinker. So you're going to need to finesse.
All right, we will do
Make
our
a finesse
best to
action
finesse
roll to
this.
try to extinguish these grenades before they go off, causing a whole lot of collateral damage and maybe kill you.
We're gonna say a little bit of a prayer here and throw some faith onto that.
Solomon, I've never asked you for anything. I don't know if this is wise or not.
I do not pray. I do not have the tongue for it.
I mean, I'm liking that. I'm liking that.
On a 21 with hope, you reduce the flame. The flames extinguish. You cover the grenades with the bag of grenades with your shield and pour wine under it, copious amounts of wine, splashing it up on top. The flames extinguish, but you can still see some slight smoldering coming from within the bag. But for now, it seems like you're going to be okay.
Oh, at least it won't actively explode at this moment until we can deal with the situation.
You succeed, and the play remains with the players. Dr. Bizarre, would you like to take an action next?
Yeah. Let's see. First off, I will rally, fellas. Whoops, I never restored that from last time, I guess. Should be restored. I definitely haven't used that in a while. I don't know how to fix that.
Oh, what is it?
I have 0 out of 1 uses, but I definitely haven't used it in a while.
Oh, your rally once per session? Well, here,
Yeah.
let me... so what you want to do is you want to hit the... short rest, or is it... It's not a short rest. Oh, hold on. I bet it's in my Daggerheart thing. Session refresh.
Hey.
You refresh all actions and resources on a per session basis. There we go.
So everybody take a d6 to use on a myriad of things as necessary.
Okay, so you should be able to target. I don't know if you know how to use the target system.
No.
So in the same section where there's token controls, there's also a target thing. You can target someone and then click apply effects. You can drag to target multiple people at once, too.
Everybody that I like, hopefully. No, I think I got some bad guys in there.
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Did it work?
I don't know. A bunch of people have things above them now, so maybe.
Okay.
A bunch of people have little dots above their heads, so I'm going to guess those are rally die.
Cool. Well, you can use it to add to an action roll, reaction roll, damage roll, or declare a number of stress equal to the result.
Yep.
You're welcome.
Hell
The
yeah.
bard inspires you. And so what does it sound like when you rally the party?
Look alive, lads. We've got a biter. Just sort of a general warning to the fact
They're
that there's
inspired.
vampires now.
There is a vampire.
And that was just a thing I did, so I will also.
Yeah.
On account of the vampire, and on account of vampires being pretty scary, I will spend a couple of hope.
Oh yeah, you could have spent. By the way, medicine bag. Add a nomadic pack to your inventory. Once per session, you can spend a hope to reach into this pack and pull out a mundane item that's useful to your situation. You could have been like, I pull out a fire extinguisher.
Oh yeah. Well, whatever.
It's okay.
I will spend a couple of hope and use the arcane barrage. Oh, whoops! I shouldn't have just removed the hope. There we go. Okay. Now I do that and that, and use 2 of those, and I'm aiming at the vampire.
Arcade Barrage. Once per rest, spend any number of hope and shoot magical projectiles that strike a target of your choice within close range. Roll a number of d6s equal to the hope spent and deal that much magic damage to the target.
Well, could have been better.
Still, that's 1 guaranteed damage that he marks.
Kitsune. And I still haven't rolled my dice, so I get to do something else.
Oh, hold on. A countdown has actually begun.
Oh, man.
Sorry, I didn't notice. New countdown. Bloodthirst. 4. Looping. Okay, so Bloodthirst. Whenever a creature within very far range of the vampire marks HP, activate the countdown. It ticks down when a creature marks hit points. Okay, so he will mark a hit. He will tick down somehow. The game won't let me take it down. Well, it's at 3. You know what? His bloodthirst counter is at 3 as he himself marks a hit point.
Alright, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna run over here by Kalahand and get a better look at the situation. And I will... that's probably a bad idea. I will just shoot the vampire, I reckon.
Sure.
Do. Yep, just straight up. Eh?
Ooh.
Oh, you still have all of them targeted. You hit Kalahand, you hit Tim, you hit Weber.
I don't know how to untarget them.
I'll allow it. You hit them all. No, okay. Are you still firing on the vampire?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
roll for
trying to
damage.
get it off of Weber.
I'll die probably.
I'm coming to save you, fellow neurodivergent.
That looks pretty good.
10 damage. That's 1 more hit point marked against him.
Pichu with magic, and then Pichu with gun, and now I'm done.
Yep. The bloodthirst counter is at 2, although it still will not let me. Yeah, it won't let me change it. I don't know why that's bugging. I'll just remember it. The bloodthirst loop is at 2.
I vote Paleo should go.
You think Paleo should go? I think I should go. I spend a fear.
Oh,
Oh,
but we had hope.
You did, and I had fear.
Oh. But Ultraman taught me that hope is greater than fear. Are you telling me that Ultraman is a liar?
On a success, mark on a creature within very far range. Drain, bleeding strike. Make an attack against a target in melee range. If the target marks HP, they begin bleeding. He's going to make a bleeding strike against you, Weber.
Oh God.
There we go. I'm going to... attack, roll. Oh, beautiful. A 20 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
When a vampire deals damage to a target who's bleeding or has 3 or more HP marked, you only have 2 HP marked. So I can't use that. So here. $12 more damage coming your way. Your armor again stops some of the raking claws from digging into your flesh. You still mark 1 hit point, and you begin bleeding. So Weber, you're bleeding. Whenever you're about to take an action, you have to roll a d6 before you do that action. On a 4 or lower, you will mark a hit point as the blood leaves your body. Yeah. Additionally, whenever the vampire spawn makes a successful attack against a PC, I gain a fear. I'm now going to use his Relentless feature, which allows me to spotlight him 2 times per GM turn. So I'm going to spend a fear to spotlight him again, and this time he's going to make another draining bite against you. Whenever the vampire deals damage to target who's bleeding... Yes. Oh, and you marked a hit point, so the bloodthirst countdown is at 1.
Sounds bad.
There we go.
No.
Yay! He's going to mark a stress to do 1d8 extra damage. You mark 2 hit points. You clear enough. He bites down even harder into you. Healing himself just a little bit back. He's barely hanging on there.
Well,
But the next, huh?
definitely picked the wrong person to teleport behind.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's frenzying now. He's entered an almost animalistic state where he's lost a lot of blood, his own blood, and he's replacing it as quickly as he can with yours. Paleo, the spotlight moves to you.
Oof.
I'm dying.
A vampire is
Well-
just ripping into Weber.
Time to take the spotlight off Weber. Okay, good. We are going to move on up. And
Moving
as
on
we're
up
moving,
to
we
the vampire
are
side.
going to undo my evolution. Actually, can I swap into a different evolution?
I
Here
don't
we
know how it
go.
works.
Mark. Spend 3 hope to transform. Beast form. Just make sure.
Without marking
All
a stress.
transformed, but you can still use. Okay. We are. Did it bring it up? Oh, already has beast form applied. So, right click, remove.
Just
There we
going
go.
into that room, huh? Think you can just go in there?
He is going to click beast form.
Let me delete the.
Bye bye badger.
Goodbye, Badger
Apply
Lizard.
3 hope. Tier 2. Ooh, what do we want to turn into? Oh, we're going to turn into a powerful beast. We are going to turn into the mighty Stegosaurus. Don't you got a message for us? And
Dang.
we are also... Come on, bring up the sheet. Going to... Haha! Apply Elemental Incarnation. Going to mark a stress to channel one of the following elements. We are... Ooh. If he hits me, I can make him take magic damage, which he has been hitting pretty good, or I could apply Earth to gain a bonus to my damage threshold equal to my proficiency. You know what? Because he's been hitting pretty hard and I want to make myself a big target, we are going to be a flaming. Well, it's asking me to roll, but he's not doing that right now. That's whenever he's making an attack against me.
Flamosaurus.
A flaming Stegosaurus.
Nice.
That doesn't need to apply. Oh, but it applied the stress. There we go. So now we're nice and beefy. So now we're the big obvious threat. And I get a +2 to protection. What the hell does that mean? Then... Alright. Where
know, you tell me.
Well, it just says its skill is its experience is protection.
Yeah, you gain a new experience that you can apply.
Let's see here. Where is my big beefy attack? Oh, here it is. We are going to make a big old beast attack against this Vim. Oh, wait a minute. And because I spent that, I got to apply something to... I got to apply 1 to one of my abilities. We'll do...
It's true.
It didn't ask me which one I wanted to do that to, though.
I'd say him attacking is being pretty protective right
now. I want to do strength. Will it let me add it to strength?
Yeah.
It's not letting me...
I activated it for you.
There we go. Thank you. All right. We are going to do a beast attack on this cursed vampire. And let me see here. I haven't used my advantageous thing just yet. We'll hold on to that just for now. But let's see here.
They're not wooden, but a Stegosaurus does basically have stakes on its tail.
Yeah.
True.
All right, let's roll with this, baby. Come on, big buddy. God damn it. 10 with fear.
You let fly your Stegosaurus tail.
Can you add the d6 after, or do you have to glare it before?
The rally die?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at what rally says. Oops. I just typed a bunch of letters. Rally. A PC can spend their rally die to roll it, adding the result to their action roll, reaction roll, damage roll, or to clear a number stress. Doesn't say. So yeah, I'd let you apply it after.
Okay.
Do you want to try to apply your rally die?
It's
you
a
could
D6.
roll a 1, but you could also roll a 6.
Okay. D6. Roll. What the hell?
Yeah, I know. I don't know why it's not working either.
It won't let me. It won't let me.
Yep, for some reason. You'll just have to type /roll 1d6.
/roll 1d6. Invalid chat. Space.
Oh, there it is. 14.
Oh!
14!
Beats the vampire spawn's difficulty class.
Woo!
Good. As Paleo leaps from his hiding spot, transforming into a giant flaming Stegosaurus, and drives his tail spikes into this creature.
Mm-hmm. Roll on your beast attack, click roll damage.
Haha! Alright, 2d10, and if I roll a 1 on one of them, I get to roll an additional d10.
Nice. Oh! You get to do it.
Okay. Let me post it in chat. What? God, my computer's acting so weird. Okay. Post it in there. When you roll a 1, roll a d10 and add the result to the damage die. Additionally, before you make an attack roll, I could have
You could have marked a stress to do 3d12 instead of 2d12.
To add a +1 bonus to that attack.
To your proficiency, which is the thing that scales the damage dice up.
Yes. Okay.
So roll the extra d10.
/roll 1d10. Yeah. So that is 25.
Woo! Get him!
Your strange lizard badger leaps from the wine shelves, transforms into a kobold, and then, in the natural life cycle of any dinosaur, changes from badger to kobold to Stegosaurus.
Flaming Stegosaurus.
Everyone knows that that's how evolution worked.
Yes.
He produces an enormous spined muscular tail that sweeps and digs in to the chest cavity and arm of this vampire spawn, passing through and ripping the shoulder out of his socket. embedding one of your spikes into his chest, near the heart, near the chest cavity, right through the ribs. He staggers backwards.
I like to
Blood.
imagine that he lifts him up into the air on the embedded on his tail.
Yeah.
His burning, flaming tail.
Yeah.
Sick.
It cauterizes. It literally plants its feet against your tail and kicks as hard as it can, leaping off of the tail, leaving its arm and left collarbone behind, dangling from your tail. It lands, blood splattering, staggering, and it looks at the fungrel and the human, who have been staring in disbelief at everything that just unfurled in an instant. A flurry of blood, fire, and bullets. And he leaps at the fungrel as if trying to escape you and looking to feed. The fungrel pulls out a gun, fires a bullet through his head. He staggers backward. The two look at each other. They look at the vampire and they say, "Her Majesty's men don't mix with bloodsuckers." And he stumbles into your waiting jaw, Stegosaurus. Paleo, how would you like to finish him off?
Rearing up on his two hind legs, he lets out a Stegosaurus roar as his dorsal plates ignite like Godzilla, as he comes down and crushes the vampire with his front legs.
Nice.
You stomp down on the vampire. His flesh collapses like he's made of paper mache, and he turns into a pile of viscera and skeletal remains, splashing into the puddle of wine, sending a fountain of cursed blood and spilled alcohol spraying across your face, along the walls and the floor, scattering.
Here's my best Stegosaurus roar. There we go. Now it's on the internet. Hey, you guys don't know if that's what Stegosaurus sounded like. You changed my mind.
True.
On a success with fear, the spotlight comes back to me. I'm going to highlight these other two henchmen. They look down at their fallen former friend. They look the four of you in the eyes. Listen. I don't know what he was planning to have us do here, but our gang don't mix with no vampires. Today's our bad. You just did us a favor, killing that rat bastard, blood-sucking pile of filth. And they drop their firearms onto the ground.
And they go off.
Yeah. If you let them by, they're gonna they're gonna run out of here. Do you let them go? What?
He was saying the firearms go off when they drop.
They do not go off.
They kill Weber accidentally.
They drop and they both deal 3 mark 3. Weber marked 6 hit points. Completely annihilating you.
Tim yells out from the Tim yells out from the corner. By the way, sorry about aiming for your bombs, though they were kind of shite.
Whatever it is, I like music more than I like grenades anyway.
Well, hey, so he was the one whose idea this all was?
Do you let them go before they explain, or do you want them to?
Oh, I'd ask a couple questions first.
Sure, they're
But,
trying
like,
to. Their hands are up. They're like, oh, this it was a wine cellar, and he said that he had good information that like there was gonna be a huh?
He's the one who had the passphrase?
Vincent, yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. I can't believe he was a vampire. He was a fucking vampire.
Be more careful about the company you keep from now on.
Wait, Jips, quick question.
Yeah?
Or Flynn, I mean, sorry.
Yeah.
Question about the lore of this world, and if Tim would know.
Sure.
Can vampires drink and eat food normally, or is this like they only can get satisfaction from like blood, and if they
don't get any sustenance from food or drink, but they can pretend to consume it. It'll just pass right through them.
Okay, didn't know if it was like
they can do it. They can enjoy it on a hedonistic level.
Didn't know if it was like what we do in the Shadow Rules if they like get sick if they try to eat normal food.
Yeah, but this guy is also a vampire spawn, so he's not fully.
Yeah, that's all the questions I had. Be careful about the company you keep.
Yeah. They look at you and they said, as for who told us about it, I'm guessing that this job that we were trying to get was actually yours.
Yeah, that's about the long and short of it.
I see. So then he betrayed us two times over today. We're not trying to squelch on any kind of cartophasia jobs, you know what I'm saying? That's asking for a lot of trouble. We didn't know we were stepping into them. I'm sorry.
I'd say so. Well, I understand you didn't mean to step on any toes, so best just be careful on your way out.
They look at each other and they say, Her Majesty's got to hear about this. Aye, but she's not gonna be happy. Vincent, one of her lieutenants, fucking true nobility. The fucking true nobility. You guys know that name. That's the name of the vampire gang that runs in this city. It's one family that believes that they deserve to rule over the city rather than, the current crown. And they scuttle off up the stairs. They go up the stairs and... What the fuck? The door is locked. God.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. They're going to that door?
Yeah, they go this way. And they go up the other side of the... Come on, I just want out of this mess.
Question before you're able to leave.
What is it?
That door he was right at. It looked like he was... It doesn't look like he was keeping him out. It looks like it was more keeping something in. What's in there?
Yeah, you better hurry. We were interrogating whoever you were supposed to be hiring, ya.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Moves over to the door. What's like barring it?
It's just a long wooden bar.
We'll pull it out.
It lifts up. It looks like it wasn't improvised. It looks like this you're supposed to be able to lock people into this room if you need to.
We'll lift it up.
Yeah. Um,
And
no,
open
or
the door.
boy, or was Dorian?
after some cursing and swearing, it looks like Basingstoke opens a door, and you hear the yelling of the two drunken gang members stops. You're not familiar. I will say this, if you guys are curious lore wise, you guys aren't familiar with any kind of gang that talks about a majesty
And
or
they're
something
in
like that.
black and yellow.
And they're wearing black and yellow. It's if it's a gang, it's one that you
Stripes?
haven't heard of yet.
Yes.
Is it Stripes?
Yes, the Queen Bee gang.
It's kind of reminiscent of Stripes, yes.
Yeah, okay. I've been thinking it's probably bees this whole time.
They would rather be ruined.
They would rather be.
Yeah. So you would have so just to peek behind the curtains, the vampire would have tried to stay back and let you fight the other two before he revealed himself, but you damaged him enough to make him reveal himself immediately, and they went non-hostile once he revealed he was a vampire. So that worked. You played that very well, despite Weber getting torn apart. That was about as good as it could have gone.
Yeah, can we get
Speaking
some healing for Weber at the moment?
Yeah, speaking
Yeah,
of which,
I was
I'd
about
like to
to.
use, I'd like to use my potion, please.
Yeah,
Oh,
so you lift, go ahead and heal. Tim Burns lifts the bar to a door.
I like to use my spell
get
Universal
you.
Help. I like to use my spell Universal Healthcare on Weber.
Yeah, sure. Weber heal 3 hit points, or unmark 3 hit points. Very good.
How good are you? Are you still pretty bad?
He only has 2 marked now.
Yeah, I'll save it. We might have a dying hostage in here.
So you open this door, yeah?
I believe so.
I open this door, yeah.
Yeah.
If they don't, Big Stegosaurus is going to do that.
I'm
But
not
yes, I do
going
open the
first
door.
anymore.
That is fair.
I like to hand. If an encounter happens, I like to hand the spotlight to Weber first.
You throw open the set of doors, revealing something that appears to be like an altar room. There are two rows of pews in front of a kind of stone a stone table with tapestry laying across it of unfamiliar markings, not of Angelican faith.
Not sure I want to know how this wine is made.
As you burst open, you see a figure, in a tall hulking figure in a robe and with a hood up, disguising everything but a strong, sharp reptilian jaw. With a big lumpy back, and he seems to be toting something. Being accosted by another figure wearing black and yellow. Blood drips from both the hulking figure and the black and yellow person, who is bearing fangs. Another vampire.
Yeah, shit.
And the reptilian man sees the door open, and he goes, "That's it. That's it. I've no more time to play games. My guests have arrived." And he throws back his cloak and his hood.
Oh God, he's nude.
Oh my god.
Revealing
Tiny little head.
Oh my God, he's got like a Goomba head.
Hold on, view character
Got
artwork.
big arms and a little head.
There we go.
I don't
You
know if
see
got it
a
in plan
large.
somehow.
You see in a finely tailored black vest, pants, and dress shirt, an aging Galapagos, a figure, a kind of race you've never seen before.
Turtle.
Is that a Soviet RPG behind his back?
The lump on your back, which you now realize was a giant turtle shell. He pulls out a missile, a rocket launcher, points it right at the vampire, and says, "Subtlety's out the window, I'm afraid." It leaps towards him and is caught in midair by a rocket, exploding in a violent shower of gore. A white hot flash of violence sends a wave of heat and a cacophony of sound, ear-splitting sound washing over all of you standing in the doorway. Some of the pews go flying to the sides of the wall.
Subtleties out the window. He fires the missile and then surfs the missile into the vampire.
He says, "Well, I didn't really want to fire that indoors."
I holster my pistol, I adjust my glasses, and I clap.
He takes out his earplugs. Think. Always wear hearing protection. That's what I say.
Wise words. I assume you are our potential benefactor?
I don't know. I might take a stab at it.
Yes, the swordfish. Highly recommend.
Yes, it's to die for.
Die for.
One moment, please. I'm afraid I've committed a bit of a sin. Alfred, or sorry. He didn't introduce himself yet. He'll introduce that in a second. The large turtle man looks down at the mess. Yeah, looks down at the mess that he's made in this altar room, and he turns around and he says, "My Lord and Protector, I apologize for the offense, the desecration I have inflicted in holy ground dedicated to you. I offer now this in forgiveness." And he pulls out a bottle of wine, a fine vintage, one of the most expensive in all of Avalon. Please, I meant to share this with you someday. I feel it must be today. And he takes the wine and he pours it upside down, holding it on the altar. The fabric you now see is not stained with blood from any ritual sacrifice, but from wine stains poured over the altar in an ancient tribute to some vague god that you've never heard of. He stands there silently waiting for the whole bottle to drain, saying some kind of prayer. As the bottle finishes, he sets it upright on the altar and turns around. Lord of bargains, our God Faust, who delivered us.
Oh God.
Thank you.
Hmm.
What you have done
I
for
knew
us.
it.
He makes a symbol. He says, okay. Now I deeply apologize for my rudeness and for the excitement I did not intend.
Well, this doesn't seem like exactly the circumstances we were expecting for our meeting, so I think it can be forgiven.
A professional. Good. My name is Alfred. You can make a roll, a instinct roll, I think.
I'd love to.
All of us are just Cat.
I'll have Cat do it.
Okay.
I have a pretty good instinct as well.
Ooh, with hope.
Well done. By his manner, not only can you tell he's lying and that his name is not Alfred, but you can tell that he's not particularly well versed in lying. His body language reveals it all. He had to think for a moment before he said his name in a way most unbecoming of one who would be used to telling casual lies like that. Your first clue as to
So
his
he
motivations and background.
He hesitated.
Yeah, he hesitated, and you can pick up on that as someone who lies casually frequently. You pick up on that. Yeah, he says, "My name is Alfred, and yes, I have a job offer for. I believe I was told there would be 5 of you."
Yeah, the other two are hanging back a little bit. Perhaps we can all have a seat and have a conversation like civilized
Yes.
fellas.
Yes, please. He doesn't have a small
Tim-
head, by the way. He's just 9.5 feet tall.
Tim will poke his head out and just go, Kalahand, it's safe in here.
Please allow me to pick you up a seat. And he, with one hand, he sets his missile launcher down with one hand, picks up a giant pew, and just and sets chairs around.
Paleo still in his stegosaurus form.
You have a
Sits
pet
down.
dinosaur.
Sits down like a
Oh,
dog.
No, he's just a druid who is, for some reason, not coming out of his form.
He can be a dinosaur if he wants to be. He's earned it.
I'm not saying that he can't, I'm just saying. I'm just being honest. Mama,
This is Paleo.
Well
And-
met, Paleo.
Mama raised me not to lie.
And
you
the
may
rest of
call me-
you?
And you may call me Dr. Bizarre. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Alfred.
Yes, Alfred.
Timothy,
That's
Timothy,
me.
but- Timothy, he will say, Timothy Burns Cutter.
Timothy Cutter. Do I know that name from somewhere? Itches at the back of my recollection.
Unfortunately, you might.
Unfortunately. Bad advertisement. Did I hear your name on the radio, perhaps?
He'll hold out a bottle rocket.
No thanks, I'm not celebrating.
Oh,
A light
If you
maker,
don't
though.
want to talk about it, you don't have to, you know.
A light maker. Wait. Cutter! Cutter the light maker! I didn't know the Cartafacia would be introducing me to, one who, well, it's too late for me to be questioning these sorts of things now. If I am to get in the bed with the Night Lord, then so be it. And the Nancy and the human there?
Kalahand Zulthair, courier.
Master Zulthair, a pleasure. And you,
that
shadowy
there's-
one?
I'm Weber.
That there's Weber. You might be a little anemic at the moment.
You and me both. I tried to fend that thing off with my bare hands for as long as I could, but, well,
There.
things were looking touch and go there. Please, everyone, have a seat.
If you're in need, I could perhaps see to your wounds a little bit.
It is nothing. We Galapagans are a hardy and durable people. We've endured much over the centuries.
That actually brings up something. I don't think I've ever seen your kind before around here.
Well, I doubt you'll have seen our kind much around anywhere. We're an endangered species, as it were. There are less than 1,500 Galapagans still alive on the face of Avalon. It's such that we're on a registry. Every living Galapagan child is registered in order to be protected.
Charles Darwin and his group wouldn't stop eating us on our way back to Vinigovia.
That's right.
It's so delicious.
How do you know? My
certainly
grandfather's
seems
name was Darwin.
like
Darwin
you're
the
well
animal.
capable of protecting yourself.
It's a sordid
And-
tale.
It seems like you're well capable of protecting yourself. What exactly is it that you're requiring our assistance for?
Right. The job. My employer, who wishes to remain unnamed, has come into information in regard to the location of an item of value. I'm not good at this beating around the bush thing.
Perhaps cutting to the chase would be more expedient then?
Yes, perhaps so. Then first, perhaps if you'll be so kind as to indulge me, a history lesson. Although you are thieves of Vinigovia, so I doubt I need to tell you much about this story. But have you ever heard of the Phantom Thief? This was lore that I dropped in the intro to the campaign. Allow me to elucidate. The Phantom Thief, 70 years ago, was the first of a new kind of career criminal. Criminals that committed crimes with calling cards, flashy costumes, thematics. He caught the world by storm. No one could stop him. And
Oh
he
yeah, I think
stole-
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, he was gonna say, oh yeah, I think people say that they never saw him coming.
They never saw him coming. And they say that when he escaped, it was like rivers in the desert. Nope, sorry. I don't understand where that metaphor was going either. But I felt compelled by some supernatural force to make the joke.
Wait, what did you say? Sorry.
Rivers in the desert, my dear man. It's another Persona 5 lyric.
Oh, I actually did not know that one.
I've outplayed you, it seems. Now have a seat and allow me to finish my history lesson. Well, rumor has it, there was a vault that contained all of the most fabulous things the Phantom Thief ever stole. It was eventually discovered by a person that calls themselves Loki, the Archfey of Avalon. And then they, not soon after coming into contact with this vaulted treasure, likewise vanished from Vinigovia. A curious event. Unfortunately, this great treasure has now fallen into the hands of, well, no one. And by that, I mean everyone. Perhaps it's easier to show you these files. He takes out a suitcase, opens it up, and lays out in front of you a dossier on every major criminal organization currently known and active in Elyich. I need the 5 of you to rob every single one of these organizations simultaneously.
Well, that's certainly an endeavor.
Yes. Let's see here. My employer said it's something called a black auction. Yes, let me see here. He's thumbing through a little journal of notes. Yes, the black auction. It is a convocation of criminal organizations in Vinigovia that occurs, well, whenever there's a change in power. As you probably know, Daedalus Ducat, the former crime lord that ruled the underworld, passed away some 5 years ago. It's been an incredible power vacuum since then. Multiple groups have become privy to the location of this vault. Possession of this vault will make one de facto the wealthiest individual in Avalon. The most powerful individual in Avalon. But it's not just the people surrounding the treasure and circling about it that are the problem. You'd think the very first person who found the treasure would have absconded with it, yes?
That would track.
Have you ever heard of a shadow vault?
Can I
Doesn't
roll
quite ring a
anything
bell.
about that?
Anyone with an education in our magical history
I imagine I would have some
could
form
make
of-
some kind of roll on
I
this.
imagine-
Archaeological history?
You are an archaeologist. You are a paleontologist.
I imagine I would have some
Whoops.
education
Not that
on history of magic
Um,
due to being a sorcerer and having to like learn how to control my magic a bit.
I was actually gonna
uh,
ask something.
spend
So-
a
Yeah.
So can I cast like instinct on that, or would that be
Hold on.
like
It's a knowledge roll. Anyone can try to make a knowledge roll if you think your character might have heard of what a shadow vault is.
could I
knowledge?
use
Actually asked something earlier.
could I
Yeah.
ask, or could I potentially spend hope on this to add behind the scenes, because shadow vaults sound like something that would be kind of used behind the scenes in like history or something like that, to store like stuff in secrecy.
The store things in secrecy. Yeah, I mean that's what shadow vaults were used for. Would you know that?
From the name, I can maybe guess that.
Is my mic working?
Your mic
I
is
haven't been
working.
hearing you. Have you been talking?
So, yeah,
Yeah.
Cat's been asking stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've heard her throughout the night, but just not. I was asking if it was like while Kit was talking.
Yeah, they were talking while I was
Trying not to
talking,
do it
so
while
sorry.
I was talking.
Did
So they
you motherfuckers just roll 6-7 and then 6-9?
It's 7.
Nice.
So I
Go ahead,
was
Cat.
to ask something,
Okay, what did you want to ask?
which isn't necessarily related, but maybe is. I was gonna ask if Dr. Bazaar might actually be able to recognize who this is like an altar to and stuff, because if any deity he would have tried to approach, it probably would have been one for making deals.
Yeah, actually, I'll just say it's obscure, but not so obscure. Yeah, you've heard of Faust.
I mean, he did
You were
go
des-
down other avenues first, and he was very desperate.
Yeah. Yeah, we can say
he
you've
studies a lot, so maybe he'd know this too.
Sure. Make a knowledge roll. Oh, I love it.
I will change that into hope.
All right, I'll subtract a fear and give you a hope. You can add yourself a hope. Okay. Mark 2 stress and change it into hope. Paleo. Shadow Vault. Shadow Vault. They once found dinosaurs in Shadow Vault. In fact, it's said that some species of dinosaurs only survived to the modern day because they were in shadow vaults when a major extinction event happened.
Paleo, we
I'm
can't
sorry,
understand
I'm
you
sorry,
like that.
Paleo. I don't speak that language.
We told you this before. We can't understand you when you're in dino form or when your mouth is full.
Do you want to stay, Paleo? Do you want to stay a big dinosaur?
Does he always do that?
More
I
than you
will.
think.
I will make a telepathic connection with him so that I understand what he's saying.
He appears to be directly in the middle of his of what he was saying. Let's see here.
Dino.
They used to store so much there. Some of it's still alive. You could go and get it from there.
Alright.
But they only show up when they want to.
I relay this.
Did my
Yes.
16 reveal anything? I'm sorry, did my 6-7 reveal anything?
Your 6-7, you've heard of a Shadow Vault, but only like myths. Like there's a folk tale about a Shadow Vault, but it didn't contain accurate information. You know, it didn't contain accurate information, but it was just like a tall tale. Like you're like, yeah, Shadow Vaults. People tell stories about those.
That's where
It's like one of those made up things, but you've heard of it.
Okay.
So do you translate what Paleo was saying?
Yes. He says, and then I relay what he said.
Incredible. The Stegosaurus is well educated.
He's
I mean,
still
I-
covered in blood and gore at this moment.
And
by
on
the way.
fire.
And on fire. This entire time, he's been, like, quietly, like, rubbing his feet against the floor to try to, like, get the gore off, and he'll look down every once in a while and continue to try to rub it off. He's been doing that this entire time while sitting like a dog.
I mean, I heard of them, but I also assume they're fairy tales.
They're quite real, I'm afraid. And they have a kind of ancient psionic defense about them. It's shadow magic, one of the 3 kinds of magic of the ancient world. Far before we invented sphere casting, they call it shadow magic, and it allows them to create a sort of perception filter. So that even the very entrance of a vast storage cache cannot be perceived or remembered until certain circumstances allow it to be revealed. A phase of the moon in some cases, a specific device being activated, a fixture being moved into the correct position. Apparently, when he discovered this phantom thief's great treasure, the Archfey of Avalon hid it inside a shadow vault and then left. Now, one group after another has caught wind of the location of this dormant treasure, waiting for the right circumstances to reveal its exact location. They've pinpointed it somewhere beneath... Oh, sorry?
No, go ahead.
They've pinpointed it to somewhere beneath the estate of House Merrymore, one of the higher houses on the Crown Rise. In the tunnels that burrow through the Crown Pillar beneath the estate of House Merrymore lies unknowing to all the world when they excavated the pillar, a shadow vault. Previously subterranean, but now it is, well, inside the Crown Rise. You will have to find a way to infiltrate the Merrymore Mansion, sneak past the den of thieves and iniquity, that have gathered around near the entrance to the Shadow Vault. Crack whatever security is keeping the perception filter activated. Enter the Shadow Vault and retrieve the treasure. From there, he produces 2 objects. For my part in this contract, I have been ordered to provide 2 pieces of equipment. First, he places on the table behind him a 2 focal crystals and a cord connecting the 2 of them, along with some kind of detonation trigger, is what it first appears to be to you, Tim.
I'm sorry, 2 focal crystals and what?
2 focal crystals connected to kind of what looks like a detonation trigger.
Can I roll, like, insight or something to see what that is?
You would not be able to recognize it, I think.
Okay.
So I won't make you roll just to fail. This is a rare piece of equipment. Something new, developed by Merrymore Industries. They call it the Merrymore Emergency Exit. An advanced application of an already commonplace piece of technology. This has the ability to teleport a fairly large-sized object, as well as... Sorry?
I'm sorry, it's called a me?
A Merrymore Emergency Exit.
Yeah. M-E-E. Me.
Ha, I suppose it is. Well, the me will be able to attach itself to whatever is inside the vault and allow you and your crew to escape to a designated location. I have already attuned these crystals to a transportation vehicle. All you need to do is get this object. It can be no more than 10 feet by 10 feet.
And
along with yourselves. Sorry?
Is there a specific object you're expecting to be in the vault that we're meant to retrieve?
Yes. He takes out a projector and he sets it up against the wall. He turns it on.
Oh, these are those new walkie devices.
Huh?
Tim was making a joke of these new watchy devices.
Yeah. These are, they're not like those famous moving pictures that they're using in Sanrea. Click, click. He clicks and he moves to a slide. The first slide shows a diagram of the pillar and the pit. That is to say, the Crown Rise and the excavated hollow, the great underground pit where this pillar literally rose up from the ground, bisecting the Underdark out of. There's a marker pointing towards the assumed location to where the Shadow Vault might be based on the flurry of activity. of the various thieving crews gathering around the area. Apparently, all of these thieving crews have decided that they're going to settle things in a sophisticated manner. Even now, they are preparing for a grand meeting in which they will jostle for influence, handing out favors and fealty to one another in order to be the most powerful faction in contention for the treasure, splitting the rewards between themselves and edging out the rest of the criminal factions.
This auction you mentioned.
Yes, it is a rapidly shifting landscape. But the criminal underworld will look very different by the end of this. Unless all of these ne'er-do-wells
Lose the pot.
received none of the spoils after their machinations.
Out of curiosity, what's the likelihood of the so I'm trying to make sure these different underworld groups are meeting together to basically become one big conglomerate, correct?
No.
That is sort of the hope. That would be, there is one, whoever is currently the most powerful criminal would certainly hope that that's how it works out. Right now, imagine 20 different factions all saying, if you will bend the knee to me, then I'll give you 5%. If you will bend the knee to me, I will split it 7%. You guys owe me a blood favor for this, this, and this. You guys crossed me, so I'm going to oppose you. It is basically going to be a perhaps 2 or 3 factions.
They all have to agree on whose posse they're gonna join.
Yeah. They all kind of, and unfortunately, Vinigovia is in a bit of a power vacuum after the death of the famous Daedalus Ducat and the disappearance of Loki, the Archfey of Avalon. So it's like, all the big names are gone, and it's just a bunch of I want to rule. No, I want to rule. Yeah. Well, can you call gangs like the True Nobility a small fish, a gang of vampires, and all sorts of terrible people? I mean, I hope it's not the Big Rip Gang, but... suddenly, the flurry of violent activity between the different gangs of Vinigovia rising up starts to make a little bit more sense to you guys. Realizing that a lot of them must have been privy to the discovery of this grand prize recently.
So this specific object.
Right. Clicks, and the next slide. Sorry, I had already preset the slides. I didn't know you were going to ask that question first. He clicks to the second slide, and the second slide depicts the ancient lost Sunstone, the crown jewel of the Vinigovian Empire. An enormous diamond that was said to be able to channel the power of the sun and grant an aura of daylight even within a small section of the night's curtain. Believed to be enchanted, a divine artifact enchanted by Elia herself and dropped to the world in the ancient times.
It's one hell of a rock.
It would not be something an eclectic group of thieves would be able to move and liquidate on their own. You understand. But the most powerful criminal organizations in Vinigovia, what could be done with this in their hands? So, understand this. if you succeed in this heist, the pay is £1 million sterling for each of you. In addition, my master is my employer is particularly influential. She will be able to explain things shortly when she arrives.
We're getting more company? Well, I'm glad we cleaned out the riffraff, I suppose.
Yes, indeed. I booked this altar in order to make a quick prayer to my god and then await for all the company to arrive. But, well, one thing led to another. We all made a mess of the place. I hope dear Reginald upstairs forgives me. Our old friends, he and I.
Well, we neutralized the bombs pretty quick, so the destruction of wine certainly could have been worse.
He looks at his missile launcher. Yes, I'm glad we kept the explosives to a bare minimum. Anyway, my co-conspirator has more of the sordid details of the heist. What kind of defenses you might be able to expect. What kind of factions are involved. She also had some ideas about ways you might be able to infiltrate. It's all, well, above my head. My master simply has a vested interest in seeing this job come to a proper fruition and had the resources necessary to supply these 2 pieces of equipment to you.
Your employer?
They are separate individuals. My employer, you will meet with her shortly. My master, you will not be seeing. I dearly hope you understand, but some things must be observed.
Certainly. Small question.
Yes.
I understand this rock is the thing you're mainly wanting from this vault. Or do you know if there's other things in there? Not to suggest a distraction, but just a curiosity.
Any number of the Phantom Thief's legendary trophies that never surfaced again. He was a globe-trotting phenomenon. The ancient shawl of Erdudan. He lists a bunch of other things that I haven't named, but there are things that come to your mind knowing the story of the Phantom Thief, knowing fables about this criminal from 70 years ago. A lot of wonders of the world, like the 7 wonders of the world, were stolen by this guy. Ancient artifacts from the Atlan Empire, treasures of different kind of religions. The Book of the legendary Book of Solomon.
Other than a monetary value, Dr. Bazaar wouldn't kirk up particularly unless there was anything like Philosopher's Stone or healing elixir of life or whatever, you know.
It is said that one of the things the Phantom Thief stole was the Chalice of Eternal Life.
He perks up.
Among many. Anyway, each of you will be awarded £1 million sterling, which is a ridiculous amount of money.
How much is that in how much is that in electrum?
Fuck off. I don't know. It's at least 10. But also, each of you will be allowed one favor. sight unseen, my master will be able to make a great deal of things happen at your request. For instance, Mr. Cutter, a pardon for any crimes you were accused of is fully within the scope of his influence. Or their influence.
He nods.
But we
When
can
you
discuss.
say your master, are you referring to, and he like jerks a thumb at one of the tapestries indicating Faust?
I'm afraid I do not wield within my influence the power of a demigod, an angel.
Narrows eyes.
I am a humble mortal man, but even a mortal man can accomplish great things with the right resources and influence and connections. Suffice to say, you will be richly rewarded for succeeding in this mission. In addition, you might just protect the lives of all the people in Vinigovia. At the very least, you might ruin all of your rivals' designs.
Both always a bonus.
Oh, right. Click, click. Goes to the next slide. It shows the emergency, the MMEE, the Marymore emergency exit. Keep in mind, the vault, as I have been informed, will be too large to teleport with even this device. I'm afraid you will have to open the unbreakable vault somehow when you get to it.
Sure.
As for the other, click, click. In the event that you cannot open the vault, we've thought ahead. Although it would be less desirable, and if you don't need to use it, you may keep it. The second object that we have supplied to you for equipment is this, and you see a sphere, like an orb, about the size of a large softball. Storm, for the life of me, I forget what they're called. But it's the same Pokeball thing that you guys were able to put the shipwreck in.
Storm?
Storm.
Uh-oh.
But if you guys remember, there was a plot in the Avalonian campaign.
Yeah.
Where...
No, I remember.
Yeah.
I think Storm might be asleep.
Admittedly, it is almost 3 in the morning,
Yeah.
and it would be nice to be a little bit more top of my game while negotiating heist things.
Yeah.
We're almost done.
Not right now.
Tom, you
Okay, as
you
long as he
wait.
doesn't leave, because I might think of more questions after I've fallen asleep.
I'm good.
You can ask. We're going to end not with Alfred. So Alfred goes through the rest of his slides, explains what he knows. Basically, all he can explain is the very vague, like, the criminals want this thing. These are what might be in the vault. We don't want the vast criminal organizations that are going to get a hold of the resources in this vault.
One of the slides is just him at a beach.
How'd that get in there?
He can enumerate the compensation and negotiate the compensation for you. I don't know if you guys want to haggle with him. You can do that in between sessions if you'd like. We can decide on that. But he enumerates the reward. He enumerates what equipment his master was able to employ. And he says, for anything else, you need to talk to his co-conspirator. He says, "Now, I'm afraid I must take my leave. Do you accept this mission, or do I need to go elsewhere?"
Do you accept this, or do I need to cap your ass?
I have been informed by the Cartophasia that you have agreed in no uncertain terms not to speak of this job on the pain of your life if you decline it.
That's no issue. What do you say, lads? Sounds like something interesting.
Ready.
It sounds more or less like we're in agreement.
Well, very well then. I'm putting my trust in you. It's time to roll the dice. He turns around, takes one last look at the very expensive pieces of equipment that he's leaving with you. Leaves the files here. You can have the projector, by the way. I have plenty of them at home. He takes out an emergency exit, presses a button, and vanishes.
I like to imagine when he does it leaves as like a fucking camera flash. So we're basically blinded.
You think our doorman would like it if we set up a projector for him?
He might, but you'd need to get slides. You'd have to get photo negatives.
Yeah.
I mean, we could always get a projector as well. Like,
He
how
left the projector. He said we could have it.
No, he means more of like a different type projector, like the ones that at like schools where they show like the cells and stuff like that.
That is what this is.
Oh. I was thinking like putting the newspaper on it and stuff like that.
Yeah, he
Timothy?
could probably press a button with his tongue.
Timothy?
Yeah.
Weber?
Yeah.
The hairs on the back of your neck stand up. You feel like you're being watched. And Tim, you turn around and you suddenly notice, thanks to your danger sense, your smell of danger, you notice that the door that was right behind you at some point cracked open during your conversation with Alfred.
We'll look towards Weber.
Weber's looking
Have
at the
it-
door.
The two of you are the most attentive, so you're the ones that notice.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what Weber does.
I'm waiting to see what it is.
I don't think he'll say what it is unless you do something. Like, the door is cracked open. I imagine you can teleport behind them.
I'm not making that same mistake twice.
If something happens, I will attack.
Both of you are panicking as you look at the door open.
Oh my god, if that is
door-
fine. I'm going... question. Arcane Sense. Is this thing magic?
You sense a magical aura of the illusion school radiating from this corner of the room.
Hmm.
Well. Timothy Cutter.
I recognize his voice, don't I?
I did think. No, you don't. Well, you do, but not what you're thinking.
Okay.
His voice is deeper. This is a female voice. I did think I had you pegged right. To spot me so easily, even with a ring of invisibility.
Madam co-conspirator, I assume.
Gwendolyn Fjord, detective, at your pleasure. She takes a bow. No, this isn't some elaborate trap to bring you all in. I'm afraid in this particular case, I've decided to get my hands dirty. Next time, on a heist in Vinigovia. With the help of Gwendolyn Fjord, the greatest detective in Avalon. The gang is going to put together a plan to rob every criminal in Avalon. Get their lives back together. And maybe not blow themselves up in the process.
With him, you are probably... That is about a 50% chance happening.
It's a 50-50. It's either hope or it's fear. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Me.